Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. As always, the stream that aims to please. I hope everybody's having a good day. Glad to see you here. Yeah. Definitely interesting times right now. So let's go ahead and go to the main here. Boom, we've got a little bit different look. Obviously, we are, first and foremost, we are in retail, which is not something I'm going to always do, but I felt like doing that today. And so that's where we're at. I had a slot open for another character. If you guys have seen anything from my Twitter, you'll know that I have at this point now, I have a complete full account maxed out with this character. All of them are, there's four that are not quite 50, 40, 35, somewhere in there on all of them. Simply because I was not going to push them all the way up. I was going to max out my account last expansion. And then I thought, well, I'll leave them open to be deleted when new allied races come out. And they haven't come out. So I was leaving 5 spots, technically. The 4 characters that are, 35, 40, and then this open slot. And then no allied races came. So I'm going to go ahead and push this guy up just for the heck of it. And it's going to allow me to visit some of these expansions that I want to see again. We've got, of course, Northrend here, which will be getting a Wrath Classic. Let's be honest, that's going to happen. So, I'm not going to spend a lot of time here because I know I'm going to be doing that a lot once that Wrath Classic comes out. Let me actually go to chat here. Hello! Good to see everyone. Chat, again, in OBS is not working for some reason. So, but in lieu of our first hello, so we're going to got to do this. Oh wait, actually, it helps if I unmute the tab for it. So there we go.
T is for the way you take my breath away.
Yes, this is a Tina song.
I is for the way I like it when you take my breath away.
She is an old school viewer. She's been around for a long time.
Is for no one else takes my breath away.
And so she got a song a long time ago. That's tradition now.
Is for asthma. That is a disease that takes beautiful breath away.
Yay! So we always do that for Tina. So yeah, we are here. And like I said, I'm not gonna do a lot here. Hopefully the sound levels are fine. I think they are. Let me just look. OBS has been kind of funky. I don't know. Can't really tell from that. Although I also don't know where my sound is at on here either. It's down to 30%. Let's see how bad that'll be. Okay, that might be better. We'll see. So yeah. Well, hello. All right, heirloom mount. It actually took me a lot of fiddling with this whole situation because I have not played retail in so long. I forgot a ton of what I can do this early on. First of all, of course, this is an allied race, so it starts at level 10. I totally forgot that. My heirlooms, I had to get those all taken care of, and yeah. So nice. Yeah, I really thought about making this another Zandalari troll, but I actually have a Zandalari troll druid already. Zandmardian or Zanmardian, I think. I can't remember. I wanted to make this guy just Mountian because he's a Highmountain Highmountain Tauren, but they wouldn't let me use the name just Mountian. They wouldn't. It just said it was not available to be used because it was incorrect. It wasn't that it was being used. It was just saying it was not capable of being used. I have no idea why. I don't know what that means. I don't know what the problem is. So I just put HI because I couldn't put HIGH It was too long, so I just put Highmountain. That was the best I could do. Yeah. I got all the ally races and their heritage armor unlocked and everything. That was like my big push in Battle for Azeroth. So I did get that done. I was hoping to be able to do more ally races this expansion, but obviously that's too much to ask. Apparently. So yeah, I might have to fiddle with the sound settings. If the game sound gets to be a little high, I should be fine, but we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't messed with this in a while, and it's certainly not in retail. I don't know what my settings were, but one thing I will make note of. Normally, Mardian has a very distinct Mog. In fact, if you look, I forgot I added the little graphic to just put on the stream plus, cover the chat box, but I just thought, put something there. And you can see his look. Obviously, he's got especially on the far right, you can see that's his normal look. But I wanted to do something a little different with this guy, being that he was a Highmountain Tauren, and then also I wanted to incorporate my belt, which I haven't ever done before. And I mean, I put this on Twitter, and probably from a distance it doesn't seem like a big deal, but this is a big deal for me because I haven't really done anything with this belt in a long time. Like I said, I've never put it in my Mog. I've always kept the blue Mog. But this belt means something to me, so I always kind of wanted to put it in a Mog. And as I was putting this gear on with the green and everything, I'm like, well, it kind of fits. It's probably not perfect, but I've not really ever found a Mog that I really, really liked it on. And again, the big thing for me is I always felt weird about using it because I don't want to seem like it's a thing. I don't know how to explain it. I will tell you this. When I was doing my thing back in the day and this occurred and this was put in game, that was the beginning of a lot of people turning on me because they just... and I get it. I mean, I'll say honestly, right from the get-go, I was too small of a YouTuber to get something like that. And I get a lot of people thought I wasn't worthy of it. I get that completely. When I look back on it, I'm like, what the hell, So from that standpoint, I understand. But, I've stayed away from talking much about it or even mentioning it much ever because of that stuff. And at this point, you know what? I'm tired of worrying about stuff. I'm tired about what other people say and what other people think. I can't control it. I can't change it. I can't do anything about it. If people are going to hate me, they're going to hate me. They're going to like me, they're going to like me. I can't do anything about that stuff, and I certainly can't tap dance and make everybody happy. So at this point, I'm just embracing everything. And this is the first time I've ever made a Mog with... first time I've ever made a Mog with it. So, there's that. Anyway, just wanted to get that out of the way. Alright, so what I'm going to do and what my plan has been is that I would go ahead and just start healing some dungeons. I mean, it'd be real easy to do. Queue up. Healer queue should be fine. I don't have a lot of spells to worry about. So it should be easy going in terms of healing. And I enjoy healing. And I enjoy these dungeons. The Wrath dungeons are some of my favorite of all time. Probably because I did them so much more than anything else. That's probably the main reason. I'm just very comfortable with them. So I'm going to go ahead and hit that up. I may not quest here. In fact, I probably won't quest here much at all. Because again, I don't want to burn myself out on Wrath stuff with Classic coming up. So, we'll see. Again, if this sound. If the game sounds too loud, we'll deal. But we'll see where it's at that point. I appreciate it, Tina, and we've been around each other for a long time, and I appreciate your support. I mean, you've always been unwavering in that, and you've always been kind to me. But a ton of people have, and that's the thing. I mean, everybody here right now, I consider a friend, and I mean, I'm going to focus on those people. I'm going to focus on that. I'm going to focus on the love and the positivity. Just that's the way it's going to be. Anybody else wants to come around, then they're just going to be, ignored and knocked to the void. I spent too much of my life worrying about crap like that, and I'm done. I don't have time for it anymore. I mean, literally just don't have the time for it. So life's been rough, and I've let it be rough, and that's part of the problem. Sometimes people like it rough. I don't always. And right now, damn it, I don't want it to be rough. I want it to be happy. I want it to be, just full of love and positivity, and just building that community. Building that kind of a community where people can come here and relax and have a conversation and just talk about whatever you want to talk about. We can talk about the game. We can talk about anything. And that's the thing. It's going to be inclusive and inviting. It's what I always felt like I was. But then I also know I kind of closed myself off for a long time. I didn't open myself up to anything because I didn't want to, I just was so guarded. It was safer to stay away, to not put myself out there and not, and here I am. I'm saying that, and I'm also not using a face cam and stuff. So there is still a little bit of that hesitation. There's still some of that. I'm keeping things a little bit to myself, but I used to continually try and make things work for everyone. And this is something I have to... Hello, Pop. I know I'll stream more, as you can see, if I don't have the face cam. I'm just more comfortable that way. Ooh, Nexus. Lots of quests. And I know some people will not like that, and that's fine. I don't know why you'd want to see my ugly face anyway. But, and there goes the tank just running off. Let's not worry about having a... Did I get all the quests? Yes, I did. Okay, I do have that. Again, luckily I don't have a lot of worries in terms of healing here. Right. See, Tegan, and that's exactly the thing. That kind of support. And you know what? Like I said, I try, and I don't know how the sound is. If the sound is off, I'm going to look here. It looks like it's okay. But the people that are not concerned about my being comfortable and stuff aren't the people I should cater to anyway. Excellent. Thank you. Yeah, it looks about what I had it as. I couldn't remember. I haven't played retail. I didn't know what the settings were like. But, so yeah. So I can't tell you honestly how much I appreciate all the support that I've been getting for coming back and streaming, because I mean, you guys have just been consistently supportive. I mean, on not only here but on Twitter and whatnot. After last stream, I will tell you this. I felt for the first time in a long time like I used to feel when I was doing this. I had a bit... I was kind of just an innocent thing when I first started doing this. I didn't have any game plan. I had nothing to, like, you know, there's all these people that have, you know, their PvPers or whatever else. They have, like, these little kind of, where is our shaman? Oh, there he is. They kind of have a brand, so to speak, you know? And I didn't have anything like that in mind. I was just going to do my thing in the game, and then on top of it, I was just going to end up sharing it with people. And I had no other game plan beyond that. When I ended up doing the rares guides, that kind of gave me a thing to, you know, that I was known for. But that was definitely not... Oh, we pulled way too much. But that was definitely not a plan. That was just something I wanted to show you guys at the time. I don't have all my spells. I'm so used to looking for my Swiftmend. So I didn't have any of that in mind. Oh, I got plenty of mana, though. So, oh, I'm stunned. I can't save the hunter. Nope, sorry. I was stunned. Couldn't do it. Oh, I can't even res. So I don't have a res at all? Do I not have a res? Wow, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I don't have a revive till level 13. At least somebody else does. That's so weird. Oh, I gotta turn auto loot on. That's another thing. It's been so long. At least somebody else had that. I felt bad. I'll be much better off once I get a few more heals here, but still. Yeah, I don't have it. I don't have a res until level 13, and I'm 10, so. I mean, it won't take long to get there. I mean, I'm sure I'll be real close after this dungeon, but luckily the paladin was able to do it, or was the shaman? Might have been the shaman. So I also don't have tree form, which is kind of making me twitch. I know that sounds silly, but again, it's kind of that druid identity with not having that. It's like, what the hell? So, the blue, is he not? Is that not a shaman? Oh, that's a mage. Jesus. Okay, sorry. Okay, paladin. I'm just looking at the color on here, and I thought, for some reason, I thought shaman was blue on here. I don't know. I'm dumb. That's my answer. I swear, Tina, you keep getting a little mouthy. We're gonna take your song away. Don't call me out like that. How dare you? How dare you? All right. You don't come here for some kind of deep dissertation on the game. I don't think. I hope not, because otherwise we're gonna be very disappointed, all of us. Okay.
You know what they say about it.
I honestly haven't healed in a long time either. Playing Classic, I haven't really. TBC Classic, I did heal on my Druid. That's been a while. And I really wasn't expecting to play retail today, but I actually was talking to somebody on Twitter today, and they were doing some retail stuff, and I was like, you know, all right. Just poke my head in a little bit. I missed the allied races. I love the Highmountain Tauren. I really do. So it was an easy choice as to what I was going to yeah, look, I mean, just so badass. Taurens are already awesome anyway. And this Highmountain Tauren. And I'll tell you what, again, playing Classic for, you know, the majority of my time, going back and doing a character, creating a character, and all the options you have. I forgot how many options you have on these things and how, you know, little touches here and there, you know, that you have the options on. I like the fact that I only have one antler. The other one's busted off. Either that or it's just a nub. I don't know. I haven't decided what... I mean, I'd like to say I lost it in battle, but it really looks like maybe it was just a birth defect. I can't quite say. I guess it looks broken off. I'm going to go with that anyway. Oh, God. Yeah. All right. Heal aggro. This hunter wants to die. He keeps getting himself in serious trouble, and I'm silenced, so yeah. And silenced again. Fantastic. Yeah, I'm going to bull rush him. But yeah, I love the Wrath dungeons. I was... it was when I became a Druid healer. I was a Paladin healer at BC and into Wrath. And then when I went over to Alliance one time, I toyed around with my Druid healer, and that was it. I was like, I'm a Druid healer. And so I think this all just kind of really brings all that back. When we had the time walking Wrath recently, I wish I would have been more aware of that. I came into that with like 2 days left, and I really didn't get to take advantage of it. I would have streamed some of that, because some of my level 50s I want to level. I don't want to level them through Shadowlands, though. And the time walking stuff was decent XP. Now I was tanking, so insta queues, so that helped. But so when that comes around again, I may do it. I mean, right now at this point, I don't necessarily want to do the other time walking dungeons. I've found the Wrath ones just much more enjoyable for me. I certainly don't want to go like to Warlords time walking. I just don't. I don't like those dungeons. I never have. TBC is fine, but I don't know if it's tuned weird or what, but people don't give those dungeons the respect they deserve, and people get slaughtered because they pulled too much and whatnot. I don't think they understand the mechanics very well. But yeah, I can see one of the reasons why I got a little confused with Druid, or with Mage and Shaman, is because the mana bars on here are really the dark blue from Shaman too, and I've focused on that instead of the light blue on the actual... Oh, okay, I'm getting tagged. Guess we are LOSing stuff over here. I've not seen this done before, but I'll take it. Especially if it'll get it off me. Nope, he's gonna just put his consecrate over here and let me get tagged. Alrighty. And I do have other, I guess I can do regular dungeons on a lot of my alts, too, like I'm doing with this. I'll just plop them into Wrath content on the... Well, no, I can't. That's right. They're level 50. I can't do that anymore. That really sucks. I just do not like Shadowlands. I can't do it anymore. I mean, even with the Threads of Fate, I just don't care. I have not had any good vibes from that expansion. Not in the slightest. Maybe maybe a little bit at the beginning. I enjoyed the Venthyr. Where did our... Where did... I thought they jumped down. I swear... Yeah, our Paladin did jump down. I was so confused. Our tank jumped down instead of coming up here to the boss. I thought I imagined it at first, but I'm like, that couldn't possibly be. But it was. It happened. This hunter, man. I'm gonna have to let him go because he just... I'm gonna lose the tank otherwise. Oh, they don't know what they're doing. They don't know how this boss works. And this hunter is just constantly pulling. The second boss and second time he's died. I have to prioritize the tank over you, dude. Sorry. It's the way it's gotta be. Well, maybe things have changed on it then, because I haven't done it in a long time. So if they've made it better, then I'll be happy. Because I love that stuff too. And, oh, wait. I didn't do the little thing for the quest. Did I get credit for that? Wait a second. Somebody else did it and I got credit for it? That didn't work that way before. It used to be everybody individually had to do it. I feel like something's not right, but apparently it is. That's weird. Okay, yeah, and I have not played or done retail in a long time, so good to know that if it's been adjusted, then that's a good thing. I mean, I love TBC stuff. That was where I first started healing, was TBC, so you know, I kind of have very warm, fuzzy memories of it. Of course, that, again, was on a paladin. I'll be honest, I'm half tempted to delete a character and do another allied race. Level another allied race. I don't want to delete any characters because, you know, it took a long time to get to where I'm at on this account, but I would kind of like to diversify my races. Oh, Lord have mercy. What happened here? Who pulled? I'm going to guess the mage pulled that. Okay, yep, can't keep all this up. And now I'm getting beat to hell. Where is our hunter, by the way? Where is our hunter at? He's not even around. He's... Okay. Okay, well, this is fun. I should be able to keep our paladin up, though. In theory. I've got plenty of... my mana's not being depleted, so... We're going to be here a while. But at least it'll work. I'm coming up 3 bars away from leveling, so... Let's see if we get any other healing spells. I can't remember. Like we said, res is 13, so at least that's coming. Well, this is fun. Like I said, at least we're not dying. Oh, our hunter's back. And he's already trying to die. Bear in mind, I have 2 heals. That's all I have at this level. So, like, really, like, not struggling, but it's awkward because I keep looking for the rest of my buttons. Okay, somebody's having fun. All right. Clearly, I'm having issues with that. If you could see me, I have this giant grin on my face because I'm, yeah. All right. So next time on Joe's stream, will never identify a class by their color ever again. Just not going to be a thing. Just not going to do it. Apparently I'm colorblind or, again, low IQ. One or the other. What are we doing? Okay. We're waiting for the others, apparently. Really don't know what happened there. No idea what happened there, but it is what it is. All right, okay. You guys can point this stuff out, but you're going to start, just jabbing me. I might have to revoke your song rights away, Tina. You start rubbing it in here. It's not nice. Ow! Get off me, you stupid flower. Get this thing off. I come here to stream and hang out, and I'm just gonna take crap from you guys. Hey, look, our hunter left. Apparently our hunter just hated dying. Let's, are we gonna go and get another one? Players of your group. Why can't I not say yes? Okay, we got one. Look what we got. It's a rogue. What is going on? What the hell, man? Where is our... Why are you up there, dude? Oh my god. I know I was going with the joke here. I know it's Hunter. I was reversing what I did earlier. Yeah, it's opposite day. Yep. Opposite day for me all the time. Take the logical thing and then reverse it. I love the fact you're like, oh my god, it's a Hunter, you're an idiot. I know. I was joking. Because I flipped it the first time, so I was flipping it again. Never mind. Look, I'm gonna ding here. Highmountain Warrior. That's right. I'm gonna get berserk soon. I got Swiftman. Yay! Yay! I got the Swiftman. I got the Swiftman. I got the Swiftman. Yeah. That makes me happy. Ding 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 ding. Hey, this rogue is very squishy. Of course, our hunter before was squishy too. The one who replaced him. This is gonna be a thing. Everything can be a hunter weapon. Why can't every class be a hunter? Right? We're gonna get t-shirts made. Flowers. Son of a... No! Off my butt. Oh, I'm glad you guys play along with my goofiness. It's a good thing. Life's too short not to be goofy. Oh no! All right, we'll talk. We'll talk later. We'll talk later. I might have to commission some stuff. What is? Did he not loot that, and now we gotta wait for him? No. What is he? He's pulling more of these little flowers. Why? What are we doing? What is going on? I truly don't understand. You're getting nothing from these. What are you doing? Where is he going? I don't understand. I've never seen this. I mean, maybe like launch for Wrath when people didn't really know this dungeon. I mean, is this one of these people that's just like you got to kill everything in the dungeon because they're all XP, even though they're not friggin' worth it? I don't even think these things are given any XP. I don't know. They certainly ain't worth it. Oh, I am so confused. I just work here. So confused. I just work here. Okay. See, now we got these little flowers trying to take out the tree. They got root envy. Although I'm not a tree right now because I don't have the levels for it. I swear it's like level 22 or 21 or something like that for a tree form. I don't understand. I was actually looking. I was like, is it a glyph or something? Why do I not have it? It's been so long. Yay! We got our splinters. Are we okay? We cleared all of it now, dude. Oh no, we got to go to the boss, don't we? Oh, son of a! Why did we come this way? I'm not mad. I'm not frustrated or anything. But anyway, it's kind of, I must admit, it's a little endearing to be like almost not knowing what we're doing in here. It takes me back. I must admit. It takes me back a bit. All right. I'm really sick of these flowers now. Like, and now we've got two people. What are we doing? I don't know. Well, I was looking at, Moonglade. That's right. That's what I was thinking, 22. I have to go to Moonglade to get the glyph, so I can't go to Moonglade until 22, unless somebody takes me there, I suppose. That's why I was thinking 22. I forgot. Yeah, you're right. It is a glyph, but it's in Moonglade. Oh, that's not where I want to stand, and that's where they want to stand, apparently, and get damage. Well, why wouldn't they want to get damage? Who cares, right? I'll heal it. It doesn't matter. It's not their responsibility. I hear Fly Joe to Moonglade. Not necessarily, no. I was just saying I was looking at it and I know I can't get there until 22. That's all I was saying. This was not a hint by any stretch of the imagination because I was thinking about it way earlier before the stream. And that's why 22 was stuck in my head about the... Look, I'm going to start not being able to identify colors again. You just watch. Clearly, I have to distract you from other things. I got to stick to not knowing my colors. It's like elementary school all over again. Joe's having difficulty with his colors and shapes. We think he might have banged his head. We're not sure. But since now we're meeting you as his parents, we understand. Do 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 do. So the mage is saying Arcane Splinter 1 no good. Quest to fail. Dude, if you didn't get all 5, I don't know what to tell you. We all did. We just looted the same stuff. If you didn't loot them, and then we even pulled both sides of the alleyway, whatever you want to call it. Right, but I'm not colorblind. I'm just intelligence blind. I feel like a WoW noob anymore because I mean I've been soloing classic stuff for so long. I haven't done this stuff, and so my brain is just in a different. Like I said, logging in onto retail and seeing all the options and different things I literally forgot a lot of my characters because I haven't touched them in so long. And I'll be honest, I think I finally had the same reaction other people do when they see how many like high level characters I have. I'm like, good God, I wasted my life. What the hell? What was I doing? Look at all the vacations I could have taken. I could have gone to places. I could have met people. But no, I had to have that paladin, like that 4th paladin leveled.
There's no truth.
The hell?
No.
Well, let's not go past tense too much.
I see that now.
Retail is definitely overwhelming when it comes to playing through current content. I get so confused. Oh, okay, that's good. I'm really far away from everybody now. I'm rooted way back here. That's great, including the tank, especially the tank. Great. I guess I should have been jumping, but I wasn't. Swiftmend. I'm just gonna keep jumping because I don't know. But I can't jump on that one. I'm missing most of my healing kit. It's so weird. Whee!
Enjoy your final moments.
This dungeon always makes me sad. This boss always makes me sad. Look at that! Ring ring ding 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 ding. Woot! Oh, I got my mace. I loved this mace back in the day. But I need an offhand with it. Otherwise, I would use it. Hey, I got upgrade on my hands. That's good. Wait, that's... Oh, I do have an offhand. Look at that. We'll check that out. Check that out. That's nifty. I like that. That really takes me back. I had that weapon for a long time.
Hey there.
And we're going to get... Oh, I forgot we're going to get... Oh, can't... Yeah, that's heirloom anyway. So which one sells for the most? That one does.
See you later.
Got to keep my heirlooms. Can't mess that up.
See you around.
And do I need new boots? Yeah, blue boots. Yeah. I'll take that. Wait. I didn't get... Did I...
You need something?
Oh, I didn't get the... Oh. Really? I didn't go pick that up. I guess I can go nab it.
Hey there. See you around.
Guess I was too busy misidentifying colors to have grabbed that. Oh, that was also where the guy died, and I didn't have a res, and my guilt overcame me. My sadness and guilt overcame me, so I couldn't get the book. But luckily, the book's right over here, so it's no big deal. Cries in the next 55 characters. I'm gonna be leveling in my downtime. I have 3 characters, and I feel like that's too much. Oh, Tegan. You've seen my... Oh, yeah, I think you recently saw the picture that I posted of all my characters. Yeah. That became a thing, and that was kind of like part of the thing when I first started doing YouTube and stuff like that. Because in Wrath, I wanted to get one of each class to max level because I wanted to do raiding with them. I wanted to see how all of them functioned in that environment, not just for myself, but also, even as a healer, to really kind of, know what it was like to be in their shoes. So I had one of each class done by the end of Wrath. And then in Kata, it was like, okay, well, I can push those up. But I also started doing Horde as well. So it was like, okay, now it was like one of each class on both factions to max level. And I did that in Kata. And so it just got crazier and crazier. It's just like at that point, it's like, it felt like an obligation. No, you're not turning into me. Please don't do that. For your sake. For your sake. Don't do that. You don't want to do that. You don't want that. Alright, so there we are. I do have to mog my stuff here. Because, yeah. Oh, you know what? What will I do for the, what will I do for the offhand and stuff? Ooh, I didn't think about that. What have I done in the past? What will harken me back to the old days? The mace is already back to the old days. That already feels good. So I'm not even going to worry about that. But what offhand? I don't know. I don't think there's any offhand that I feel like any kind of particular way about. Honestly, I guess there's a few that I used somewhat consistently, but I don't really. The Divine Companion, see, that was one of them. I remember I did use that a lot. I had that for quite a long time. There's a bone. Hey, hello. Okay, there's all the Pandarian stuff, and I never used any of the fans or anything like that. As much as I love Pandaria, did not do that. So yeah, I guess we're gonna go with that. I guess we're gonna leave it at that. That works. That works. Yes, may my feet find good trails. I love the fact I have that mount. That is very, very handy. So, insert onward series here. Yeah, in terms of leveling, because I mean, yeah, that was. It was funny because the original onward series did end with me getting one of each class to both factions, and that was on the final episode of Onward where I got my last one done. I hated leveling rogues, so that's why I used a rogue for that series. So I, if at least, I was going to be leveling a rogue, I wasn't doing it solo. Crap, I did not go down. Whatever. We're going to do another dungeon. Hopefully we don't get the same one. If we do, I might just drop it. We'll see. But I love this big guy. The Highmountain Tauren were just great. And, I prefer the Horde, but, I mean, I wish the Alliance had a little bit better selection. Although they have some decent ones. Again, I have leveled those up as well. Yay! Hellscream. That's who I want to see. That's who I really want to see. Why am I picking these all up? I don't even know. Really don't know. But we are, level 12? Almost level 13. So, that'll be nice. Because 13 is res. So, it's something. That's a good thing. But yeah, Onward. Oh man, I'll tell you what. Onward. I go back and listen to it. There's some of that stuff is just. I mean, it definitely wasn't appropriate a lot of the time. Zark's really pushed the boundaries for that. But even then, yeah, it's very much old school, and it's different. But I mean, we had fun doing it. That was the best part of it. I mean, it wasn't something we planned. Actually, I was just doing my thing, and Zark's contacted me on YouTube and asked if we wanted to do something sometime, like leveling a character together or something like that. And I was like, all right, well, we'll do that. And I just recorded the first time we hung out and did it. I mean, that is the first episode. And then, we obviously played more than that, and then I just chopped them up into different episodes. But it's really strange because even in the first episode, there seems to be, a bit of a rapport and whatnot. And that is really odd because we met literally like on Skype. We talked on Skype for 10 minutes before we started recording that. We had never spoken before except for in text. And so the fact that, like any of that came together the way it did was just really bizarre. So. Yeah, no, I don't know. I mean, it comes down to the way they wrote him, and I'm gonna go to Dalaran, and oh man, I get so frustrated. I mean, it's like it's getting ready to be rant time. I get so frustrated because let's go back, okay? Let's go back to the Warcraft movie, right? And who was the original director for that? It was the guy that let's just go that way. Sam Raimi, that's right. Sam Raimi, I think, if I remember right, was the director they were looking at to do the Warcraft movie, right? I'm pretty sure it was. And he was dead set on wanting to make the orcs the bad guys. That was what he wanted to do. I mean, basically do a Lord of the Rings where the orcs are the bad guys. Of course, Blizzard stuck to their guns and they're like, hey, no, that's not how it works in this universe. I mean, that's one of the things I love about this game is that it wasn't about races. You weren't just looking at a certain race and saying they're the bad guys. Well, I guess Murlocs are. Anyway. So I that's one of the things I always liked about this game. And then, so they stuck to their guns and made sure that, it's the individuals or whatever, they have flaws. Everybody has flaws and everybody has positives. They're just, you couldn't paint them with a broad brush. And I was very pleased about that. So no, I don't want to expand my search to other expansions. Screw you. So, turns around, we got Cataclysm, and then we got Garage being a tyrant, being the typical evil orc, being Horde bad guy because the Horde are bad guys because the Horde look different. The Horde aren't pretty humans, even though they have blood elves, and they're blood elves, so that sounds bad. The Horde are edgy. They've got to be bad. So let's reinforce this by making Garrosh this terrible, awful bad guy. I'm like, why are you reinforcing this bullshit? It's one of the things I get frustrated with. Because, like I said, in the movie, they made a distinct, point of not making any side the bad guy. And that was the whole point of the game, too. But over time, they've reinforced all that stuff. With Garrosh going crazy. We've got Sylvanas now. I mean, I guess you could say Lich King was a human boss. A human bad guy. But is it really? I mean, he got corrupted. I mean, he let himself get to that point by, wanting power and all. But it's not like he was a leader. I don't know. So I have a certain developer, I believe, and my mind on that is, it is what it is. But why let one person have so much say? It's like, why do I don't know why anybody didn't really push it back on the whole storyline. First of all, again, it's just
My arrows strike true.
it's boring to me because, again, it's just, hey, horde bad guy. I mean, but if it was mostly one person like that, where was the pushback? I don't know how something as important as that can just be. I mean, maybe I haven't. I guess I haven't looked into all the details beyond the fact that it was one particular one. All right. Well, okay. I mean, I don't know. I would think. Yeah, somebody I wish would have spoke up. I mean, let's put it this way. You got to know there must have been people that wanted to speak up but didn't feel like they could. And knowing the way the guy was, let's face that too, he didn't seem to take no for an answer in general. Which really makes me mad. I mean, don't even get me started on that whole thing about him in general, because he was somebody that I actually thought was a good guy. Whenever I saw him on BlizzCons and stuff like that, he seemed like he was nice enough and blah, 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 blah. So, I'm still bitter at that son of a bitch. For many things. It's like, just his name and just his picture just makes me, like, sick to my stomach. Wait, do I have the quests here? Did I not pick them up? I thought I picked them up. I did, so why don't I have the one to pick up? Oh, maybe is that Alliance? No, that can't be. To pick up these little armaments? There's no way. Why don't I have the quest for that? I don't understand. There, yeah, so it's for the weapons. It says 5 Vicryl weapons. So why can't... Oh, they must have been picked off already. What am I saying? Here I go again. Somebody else must have grabbed them while I was not paying attention. Yeah, there they are. It's just somebody else snagged them really fast. I got so into my rant that I wasn't paying attention. Sorry, I'll go up here and sneak them up. Sneak a couple. Just gotta make sure I keep healing. Look, see? I'm sneaky. I'm crafty. This is how you do it. If they're gonna go up and take them in front of me, I'll do the same thing. Besides, it's not like there aren't plenty of them. Everybody will get them. It doesn't matter what order they get them in. That being said, I'm still gonna snag them. Wait, where's our tank? Oh, why is he going over there? Dude. What is it with tanks going in and killing stuff we don't need killed? Is it because these are low-level dungeons and they're just not paying attention? No, 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 no! Stupid orc! Alright, fine. I guess I'll heal. I love these dungeons. I don't know why exactly. Again, the only thing I can think of is just because I ran them a lot back in the day. But I don't know. They seem... I think part of it is I like the atmosphere. I like, just how very wrath they are. I liked the Vicryl a lot, so I like this one. But they're, I guess, for me, and especially like these first two that we've done, they're interesting without being really painful. Yeah, no, don't even get me started on Oculus. I didn't mind Oculus a ton until it came to the vehicle part, mostly because people just didn't understand it. And you'd get to that last boss in particular, and it would just end up people would leave because they didn't know what they were doing. And it's really bad now if you get it in a random queue, because of course, I mean, it's been so long. There's no way anybody's ever seen it. I had one time, I don't remember what expansion it was. It was a while back. I mean, it literally could have been Pandaria. But I remember getting that particular dungeon, and the people hadn't done it before. And so they were really responsive and really open. So I was able to lead them and work with them, and we got it done. It took, and don't get me wrong, it was probably something where any other time most people would just bail. So maybe this is a little bit different time in terms of people not giving up on dungeons so easily. But yeah, we got through it, and it was actually a fun experience. It kind of harkened back to the old days when it was just you five up against the world, and you just kind of banded together, and they really listened, and they really made it work. I was really proud of them. I know it sounds corny when it's just a dungeon, but yeah, it was one of those kind of things that, you know, I liked WoW back for in the day. Yeah, Oculus is bad, though. I don't know what they were thinking there. That's the one thing I will say about Blizzard. Sometimes is when they get onto some kind of new thing, they do it to death. And I don't think maybe they don't do it so much anymore, but they used to. One new little trick like vehicles and whatever else, and then they just hammer it home. And it just gets old. That's the only problem with it. It just gets old. They're not always bad things. It just gets old after a while when you do it over and over and over again. It's just weird because I only got the 2 spells, and I really have no issue with mana, like at all. But, I mean, I guess I am only level 13, and I'm doing Wrath content, which is really still, I don't know, little stuff like that will never get old to me. It just seems weird. But I like that, though. I mean, there's a lot of things that I am not happy with retail, but the fact that I can hop into different expansions and I don't have to... As I'll be honest, when I look at Classic and I'm gonna like go play Classic Wrath, you know, if I want to level a character straight up from the beginning, I'm gonna have to go through all of Vanilla, all of BC, and then all of Wrath. Whereas here, it's just like, hey, look, you know, I get the option to go with expansion I want, and if I want to stay in it the whole time, I can. If I want to hop around, I can, which is great for me because that means a plethora of dungeons for me to heal if I heal or tank in particular. So right, yeah. Can I confess something too? When I got into the Kata beta, it was the first... Where is our tank at? Okay. So I got into the Kata beta. It was the first beta I'd ever gotten into, and so I tested it a lot. And my friends, when it came to the launch of Kata, they asked me, because you could do... What was it? Vashir as a starting zone, and was it Hyjal? Mount Hyjal was the other one. And so they asked me, like, where should we start when the servers come up? I told them Vashir because I had tested it and I had played it and I enjoyed it, but I didn't play the whole thing. You know, I didn't play the whole thing. So I didn't realize how long and arduous Vashir was until launch day. And I even did Vashir on launch day with my girlfriend. And we were in Vashir like 8 hours that day. And I was just done. And I felt so bad for telling them to do Vashir. I felt horrible telling him to do Vashir. Looking back on things, though, a lot of them were jerks anyway, so I don't feel that bad anymore. But on that day in particular, I felt absolutely horrible. Because even now, when I do, not now, because of course you can pick and choose, but back when you still had to go through all the expansions, and I would go through Kata, I would always do Hyjal. I have Hyjal down in terms of leveling. I think I might have even I certainly did some leveling guides specific to Oldham or Olddoom, which I still don't like Old Doom. I have always said Oldham, but I think I did a few for Hyjal. If I didn't do them as videos, I certainly did them on stream. But yeah, so I did like so many characters that I started doing like guides as to like this is what I do every time. This is like my OCD, but I also really believed in it being a faster way of leveling. I never scientifically looked into it by any stretch. It was simply from feel. But those videos are still on my channel. If you ever want to go look at my way of leveling through Oldham. Why you'd want to at this point, I suppose, doesn't really matter. But I specifically always stayed to the Harrison Jones quest line. I didn't get distracted into some of the other stuff. I played straight through his storyline specifically. So, yeah, Vashir could have been fine, but yeah, it was just too much. I think one zone would have been fine. But, I mean, I give him props for trying something different. But and I am gonna make a video about Cataclysm. I have some things to say about Cataclysm, and I've never really said anything about it. It's nice that I have, we're so far back now with newer expansions that, we have perspective on things now, especially after BFA and Shadowlands. Definitely gives us some pause and perspective. So I got a few things I want to say there. One thing I wanted to talk about today, actually, when I was talking about let's talk about retail, is something that I have an issue with, and I understand why other people don't either. I'm certainly not going to be arguing with anybody on anything, because I mean it's how you look at it. It's perspective. It's also personal preference. So I mean, there's no room for me to really be saying like who's right and what's wrong. The way I'm going to approach it is specifically in terms of history. Because I know why certain people like certain things, that I'm going to talk about, and I get that. But I kind of knew at the time, and I think it's you know, shown to be true is that how things changed after this. And that's Legion. I know for the most part everybody loves Legion. And I shouldn't say that because I've actually bumped into at least two people, actually two YouTubers. They're not big YouTubers or anything. They're smallish, but I've noticed at least two YouTubers that I've seen say they hated Wrath. They hate Wrath. And I don't know if I've ever met anybody. Maybe somebody didn't like Wrath, I guess, to a degree or whatever. But I've never met anybody that disliked Wrath. And these people just like hated it. So you never know. But I liked Legion in terms of its leveling. I'm playing Highmountain Druid, for example. I thought the leveling zones were good. I liked that you could, move around to different zones. You didn't have to play them in a certain order. Obviously, I understood that hampered their storytelling to a degree, and that's why they changed things, even though you can do Threads of Fate now. But still. But my problem was, I already was not a fan of the command table in Warlords. And then we got all these other different things in Legion. The class order halls, which everybody seemed to absolutely love, I liked them to a degree. I think they were a good thing and a good idea. But then they got a lot of systems in there, and that was my problem. And ultimately that is my problem with Legion, is that was where they started really pushing things with these command tables. I mean, my God, how many command tables did we have in Battle for Azeroth? I mean, there was 1,000 of them. And unfortunately, with the success of Legion, that just gave them, in their minds, authority to keep doing. People love these things because they love Legion. And Legion was fine if it wasn't for all those systems. And that's my problem with Legion, and why I stopped playing Legion, because I just didn't enjoy that aspect at all. Once I got the character leveled up, that's what there was to do, and I didn't care about it. I wanted it, and I still want things to go back to an RPG like. I'm not saying it has to be complete and totally that way. I just don't inundate us as much with that stuff, and give us options. I don't know. I think that's where things have really gone downhill. I mean, when and I've said this before, and it's probably very naive, but how I feel about things is Wrath was super successful, TBC was super successful, and it didn't have any of that stuff. People played because they wanted to. They weren't engineered to stay in the game. They didn't, they didn't have to engineer the game to scientifically keep us in the game, like I said. I don't know why my achievements are at the bottom of my screen, but whatever. I got the belt. Look at that. I'll take that. Let's see what's in here. Another belt. Well, I got more haste on that one. Alright, well, we'll take that. One belt or the other. Which one? Oh, people are leaving and coming back in. Or, yeah, that's not what I wanted to do. I didn't want to leave the group. I wanted to leave the dungeon and come back. Oh, well. Whoopsie. That's why I don't do that crap. Just run back. Yay, but we're in Dalaran, which is nice. Hello, Velvet. It's a one-winged dove. Sing song, sing out. Ooh, baby. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Well met.
So I wanted them to be more of a hub for classes to sit together and talk. Alliance. Right. I think it feels like the idea behind it was good, but then, and that's the thing. I think the creative types do well with these things, but then, the business types come in and they're just like, got to have this, got to have that, incorporate this, and it just, where's my... So yeah, that's and it's something that I've always struggled with in general when it comes to entertainment. If you look at movies, it's the same way. It's like the creative part, the creative aspect, and then the business end of things. Like that stuff interferes with the creativity a lot of the times. That's one of the reasons sequels get such a bad rap, because sequels don't come about a lot of times organically. They're pushed on by the business end, because it's like, all right, well, we know that if you make a sequel, you'll get this amount of people to come see it, and you'll make this amount of money just based on the brand alone. And so if we make a crap movie for cheap and we keep it under that budget, we know instantaneously, theoretically anyway, that we'll already make a profit. We don't have to make a great movie to make a profit. We just have to keep the budget below what our, estimates will be. And their estimates are, based on, the past. And they're pretty solid. So they go ahead and they roll the dice. But a lot of times it's, they're not spending a lot of money on these sequels, so that it's not like they're risking a lot. Even if they lose some money, they win more often than they lose. Where am I going? Oh, I gotta take it to Ogrimmar. So that's a problem when you get the creative types and the business types together. It's not always a good thing. Most of the time, it's not a good thing. It's like oil and water. So. And that's the thing. I didn't ever sit around and do any role play myself. But for me, the role play isn't something where I sit down in a field somewhere with somebody else saying, dost thou, mother and father, know where thou out? All that. I mean, that's obviously being very generic, and but for me, the roleplay part of it is just the immersion part. What am I doing here? Don't care. You've ruined that character, and I don't want to see her anymore. I don't even want to hear you anymore.
Retrieve my prize.
Nope. Not doing it. In fact, I'm going to go here and do this quest, but I'm going to opt out of this thing.
Greetings.
So yeah. The immersion part, and that's why I like this game. And it's why I still play this game. I still love the world. Right? And that's the thing. And that's what bothers me ultimately with the way things have gone, and how I feel like they have completely wandered off the path, is that it is the world of Warcraft. I mean, it's the very first word in that damn title. And we don't care about the world anywhere or anymore. It's queuing for things. It's going to instances. It's, trying to zip through content as fast as possible. And I know the world has changed. I know players have changed. I get that. And as a business, they got to make money, so they need to cater to a degree. Of course. I'm not saying we need to have the game be like vanilla anymore. I mean, thankfully, we have at least an option for that. And that's all I ever asked when it came to having legacy servers like that. Is that, just have the option for people to play it. And I'm glad that they finally did. It took a lot of crap to get there. And a lot of convincing. And ultimately, a private server that did so well on its own, one that they ultimately shut down, but then asked the people running it to come talk to them about how they did it. That once they saw that they could profit off of it, they brought it in. But still, I'm still thankful that it exists. I'm thankful an Azeroth exists that has Aberdeen not destroyed. I'm thankful for an Azeroth that has the Shimmering Flats and the Raceway again. I also appreciate the Cataclysm changes because, let's face it, we wouldn't have had flying without those changes. I still desperately wish they would have fixed Silvermoon and the surrounding area for flight and whatnot, but I'm to the point where I know that's never going to happen, which is a shame. But yeah, I mean, Kata brought about a lot of stuff that is prevalent to this day, for better or for worse. Let's face it, I mean, even the dungeons changed after Kata because they came out and they were hardcore again after Wrath. They got them a little bit hardcore, and then people screamed, and that was it. Now they're just like, I don't know. So, but I mean, I don't know. I'm like I said, I'm very grateful that at least we have a vanilla version. But I think there's happy mediums in there, and I think, there's ways of making everybody happy. I think the short term throwing things at people, giving people things that they want easily is bad. But I think to work around that by putting in systems and stuff almost feels like they're trying to make it still difficult, but have you feel like there's incentive. I don't know. I can't quite wrap my head around why anybody would want to sit there and play these command table games. They are just silly mini games to me that don't really amount to anything. I have yet to really give a crap about any of that stuff, any of the followers, all that crap that started in Warlords. And that's the thing. It all started in Warlords, and it wasn't. They started getting a little bit goofy with it when they had the shipyard and stuff like that, but that was it. But then Legion, everybody loved Legion, so they ran with it. They're like, look, command tables didn't do well in Warlords, but, they're being introduced. And it's Warlords, and they didn't like Warlords, but if we make a really good, expansion around those, it almost to me felt like window dressing. It's like if you make the story and everything, if you flash enough pretty stuff in their face, they'll ignore the command table crap. And unfortunately for them, they've had 2 expansions where they didn't do a good job of that. And to me, and again, this is just me, I look at World of Warcraft like this. Vanilla to Mists is old school Wrath, or old school is old school World of Warcraft. And even though it's not entirely like that, but I'm saying it's pre-command table, right? So then you get into Warlords, and you got command tables. And most people don't like that expansion. You get Legion, okay. But then you get BFA, and then you get Shadowlands. So 3 out of 4 command table expansions have not been received well. And you look at vanilla onto TBC, onto Wrath, and how amazing that run was. You go into Kata, sure, there's a dip there. And, you know, Miss, I guess, wasn't received well by everyone, but most people I talked to enjoyed it. I think there's some things there that, some stigmas that it had to overcome because of the way people perceive them. Pandas, of course, seemed very immature, and of course the whole Asian aspect, everybody said that they were catering to, you know, the Asian countries that way. Whether that's true or not, you know, I don't know. All I know is that despite what they perceived, I think what they created was really good. I love the idea in Mr. Pandaria where you have, you know, the Shah and how negative energy and everything else and negative emotions and all that stuff manifests itself physically. There's a lot of like morality tales there. And I thought that was an amazing change of pace for the game while still maintaining what it was. So, I mean, I guess I'm different in that I don't see anything before Warlords being really bad when it came to World of Warcraft. I think history plays that out too, because, I mean, while numbers may have dipped here and there and whatnot, they weren't drastic. The game was still a huge phenomenon. But you get a Warlords in there and people start to think twice. You get some people unsubbing and everything else. Huge content drought. Excuse me. But even Wrath had a huge content drought. But again, you get Legion, which, you know, you're dipping back into Burning Crusade. All right. You bring back a beloved character. All right. But then you get BFA and Shadowlands, and that's the only time we've ever had two expansions in a row that just, you know, were not good. So I am not doing that Stormwind extraction. I thought there was an option to not do it. Maybe if I talk to him again. Yes, I've heard the story of Sora. There we go. Oh, I forgot. This is where it takes... I was hoping... Okay, well, this is cool anyway. I was hoping there was one more step. I thought there was one more step, so I wouldn't end up doing this, but oh well, no big deal. It's free XP for these little things. And I love this music. I love this intro. I love Zandalar. Okay, so this was not what I planned on doing, but here we are. Like I said, it's free and easy XP, so we might as well just do that. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break. Won't be very long, like 2 minutes, but I will be right back. Thank you guys for listening to my rants, by the way. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for being patient. I appreciate it. Let's go do this real quick. Am I still queued? Nope.
Have only a few moments alone. There are things about my kingdom that you must know. Zandala is beset
Oh,
by
and we're talking about
within and without.
warlords. I wouldn't have this mount if it wasn't for warlords.
One of its greatest
I earned 1,000,000 gold because of garrisons, so as much as
they drag our people.
they weren't my favorite thing in the world, I would have never been able to do that.
Meanwhile, there's a Druid council.
Oh, come on. Just keep going. This is one thing I hate about this part. You have to be like right next to them or they stop.
They convinced my father that nothing need be done.
So, yeah, I was able to buy this off the auction house. It was 600,000 gold, I believe. And it was a mount that I always wanted, like forever. It was my, yeah. So, I never thought I would own one of these. But luckily, I got it.
You are sworn to protect this kingdom. If you
Yep.
do not do your duty, then
I made my 1,000,000, and that was another thing. I always wanted to be able to say that I made 1,000,000 gold because I had never. I'm not a gold person. I'm not somebody who's going to play the auction house. I'm just not smart enough for that stuff. I'm also not. I'm too lazy to. Let's put it that way. I'm not motivated enough. I've tried it here and there, but unless it's something that's really going to be a big time like money earner, I just don't have the patience for it. So, I think we're doing BFA stuff, and I've been ragging on BFA. I did like. I'm not gonna go through all of it. Well, should I? Well, nah, I'm not gonna go through all this. I don't feel like doing that. Well, let's queue for a dungeon anyway. Still got my Lich King dungeons going, so guess we can do that while we're doing this stuff, quest stuff. I mean, like I said, it's free XP just for. Oh, look at that! We're dinging just by doing this stuff. Talent point. Talent point. Let's do that. Yeah, we'll get ourselves nourished now. So, but yeah, there was stuff I liked about BFA. But it's always this RP stuff. It's always the, like, okay, there's one thing that I've got to say, which I think is probably, universally agreed upon to a degree. Excuse me. And that is that the art department, the cinematics, and the music in this game never fail. Those three aspects of the game, they never fail. And so, like, right now, as much as I'm not a big fan of BFA, I'm enjoying this just being here because I liked what they did with Zandalar. I love the trolls, always have, and to be here in a place. Oh, no. No quests here for me. Bye-bye. I will take the hit. I knew that would happen. They'll be okay. They'll get another healer quick enough. But now we gotta wait 30 minutes before I can do another dungeon, which sucks. Alright, so let's get out of here, because I don't want to be here. Oh, well, I guess I can do this real quick. I keep saying I'm going to get out of here, and then I'm just like, oh, wait, it's just this one little thing. Just this one little thing. But yeah, I really enjoyed Zandalar. I enjoyed these characters. I love this art. I don't know. Like I said, I always like the trolls, so to have the opportunity to be like this immersed in their history Made me very happy. Now I gotta remember how to do all this stuff.
Many of his treasures here in the royal vault.
But don't I...
Find your nightborn friend in the hall of ancient paths. Come see me when you are done looking around.
I am looking around, and why didn't I get credit for that? I thought the vault was part of that whole thing. Maybe it's not. Thought it was. Okay, never mind. That's another thing. At least we'll get some more portals. Yay! I explored the Great Seal. Where am I exploring now? I thought it was these rooms on the sides. Am I missing one? I don't know. It's been a long time and I put most of this out of my head. I thought it was these top ones, but it's apparently not. There we go. There's one there. But I went through this portal room. I knew it was part of one, but it didn't. There it goes. Okay. Apparently I didn't do it the right way. Whatever that is. Yay! I got an achievement. Not an achievement. Yay, I'm picking Zandalar. Whoopty. Hey, Zandalar forever. Wonder where they got that from. Okay, where are these quests at? I don't remember. I thought they were right up here, but clearly not. Alright. Anyway, we're getting out of here. This is not where we want to be. I'll put that down there too. So yeah, I'm curious about, you know, I mean, what did other people think about Warlords? In hindsight now, what do people reflect upon when they think back on Warlords of Draenor? I mean, obviously Garrisons is going to be a part of it. But I mean, do you look back on it and be like, you know, I hated this part, you know, and that's all I can concentrate on. It's the only thing I can focus on. You know, or were there positives that you could focus on that made Warlords better than what other people consider? Because for me, I mean, it was all about alt leveling, and there's no expansion that alt leveling was better than. I mean, those objectives and everything else. Oh, hey, I'm just checking over on YouTube's chat as well. Kata was also pretty easy to level. Yeah, no, Kata was pretty good leveling. I certainly liked the leveling there. I had my very specific ways of leveling, and I enjoyed what was there. I think again, I'm going to be making a video at some point talking about some of this, but I liked that Kata didn't just plop another island onto the world and just said, "Hey, you know, this island's been here forever. We just didn't know it. We just didn't see it." You know. So I mean, granted, like Uldum and stuff, there's, you know, these other zones that just popped out of nowhere too. But I liked that they added to the original continents that we already knew. You know, and they added stuff that we already knew as well. We knew about Uldum. You know, we knew it was there. It was marked back in Classic. And I like the fact that they were expounding on a world that we already loved, instead of just adding another, you know, place somewhere else. You know, and I know that's probably how they're going to do things often now. I mean, they even talked about how they really liked Shadowlands leveling because of being able to tell the story. And so I think we're going to have... I don't want anything from Shadowlands to drag on past Shadowlands. I don't want it to influence the next expansion, but you know it's gonna. And I hope that's not the case. But anytime Blizzard likes something, they just can't help themselves but go nuts with it. Which is a little frustrating. It's like, you know, you can't have too much of a good thing. In this case, it's still not a good thing, but you can have too much of a lot of stuff. And they like to do that. So I'm hoping that's not the case. But we shall see. I'm really hoping they don't go that far. So, but if you are over on YouTube, if you want to come over to twitch.tv/WildMartian and give us a follow over there, that would be much appreciated. Not necessary by any stretch. You know, if you want to sub on YouTube as well, if you're not subbed already, I would appreciate that as well. We are trying to kind of get back on track with things in terms of my covering WoW and playing WoW. But right now, Twitch is, in terms of the conversation, is generally where it's at. And especially since, for some reason, Streamlabs OBS is being a pain in the butt in terms of showing chat. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm going to have to look into it because it's obviously a consistent thing because this is 2 streams in a row now. So maybe something needs to be updated or I don't know. Do I want to go back to Wrath stuff or do I... Well, speaking of, get my Blizzard Bear out. One of my other favorite mounts just because it's a pain in the ass to get now. And I only got it because I got the virtual ticket for BlizzCon at the time. I wasn't necessarily looking for this mount in particular. I liked it, but I mean, I was going to get the BlizzCon virtual ticket anyway. So it makes me very happy to... I wish it had the year on it. Just says BlizzCon. I wish it actually had the year on it. But I mean, I guess... As if that's not breaking the immersion enough. I guess the year would have just been going too far. Can't have the year because, you know, that doesn't make sense in the World of Warcraft universe. Well, neither does BlizzCon. So, anyway, hopefully our chat in Twitch isn't broken because it hasn't moved or anything in a while. So I'm assuming you guys are just chilling, which is obviously fine. But as long as we don't have broken chat there too, everything's broken. Do I want to select a different timeline now? You know what? Let's go to Pandaria. Do we want to go to Pandaria? No, let's go to Cataclysm. I'm going to show you a little bit about what my one of the reasons I liked one of the reasons we were talking about going fast, leveling fast through Kata, and I can show you some of that. I haven't really leveled through Kata in a while, actually, so that'd be a nice change of pace. As much as I want to do Pandaria, but I can do that anytime, so. Okay. Goes to the command board for... Oh, no. Why is she sitting down there? Hello. Okay, so she says go to the command board. But none of that is... is anything to do with Cataclysm. Interesting. Yeah, I still gotta turn in those quests for Wrath dungeons I was doing. Whoopsie. That was not very smart of me. And let's get this Zuldazar stuff out of my quest log. Let's get the Borean Tundra stuff out. Utgard Keep will keep as well. Utgard Keep will keep. Yes, we will. Alright. So, let's... Let's go to Mount Hygel. I'm assuming I have that flight point. And I'll relive some of that stuff. Because again, Kata had a lot of going for it as much as it... Again, I think the biggest fault for... Or the biggest problem for Kata was it had to follow Wrath. I mean... I don't know any expansion that was going to satisfy people after Wrath. It was such a phenomenon. I mean, 13 million active players, I believe it was. I mean... And I think that a lot of people started to or believe that, like, those numbers and that kind of success was now the norm. And, like, anything else was going to be a disappointment. It's like, well, I mean, that's hard to do. That's hard to live up to. I'm going to repair if I need to. And I don't need to. So. Okay, well, here's Hygel, but I can't get there. I know there's a portal there, or to there, but I don't remember where that... And she didn't give me anything. And I even talked to her, and she didn't give me the option. So now I can't remember how to get there from the way things... Oh, crap. Ow! Oh, well, I got my going down achievement. Like I got that one back in high school. Just kidding. 8%. That was close to a death. And that would have been a very embarrassing death. Alright, so we're going to select this. Actually, we'll select follow lecturing again. Mm-hmm. Okay, now we'll go to Cataclysm. Okay, so come to the command board, which is what I did, but there was nothing there for Cataclysm. So let's try this again. Yeah, see, Blasted Lands, Searing Gorge, and Dragonblight. I'm so confused. And then it says speak to her. Okay, I spoke to her, but that doesn't do anything. What am I missing? What am I missing here? I don't understand. Oh, right. See, that doesn't make any sense to me. If I can go... Well, a lot of the cat zones require flying. Yeah, I suppose. That's a shame, though, because, I mean, I can go to these other expansions, like, right away. Whatever. We'll skip that, then. I forgot about that. But... I don't know. I can do Hygel without flight. No problem. It's not really required there, but whatever. I don't even know when flying is. What, level 30? If I remember right. So, alright, we'll select another timeline then. Yeah, 30, okay. It's been this long since I played retail. But see, like I said, I can go to all these other expansions proper right now. And like Pandaria, the flying helped, but it wasn't required. I don't remember there being any kind of flying requirement in Cataclysm. I mean, you couldn't fly in Cataclysm right away, right? Could you fly before? I guess you could fly before you hit cap back then. I forgot about that. God, I swear we talk about these old expansions and stuff, and good Lord, do I feel old. I mean, they just make me feel old. They just friggin' make me feel old. Well, we'll just go to... Because if you want fast leveling, that's definitely a way to go. Alright, so... Yeah, that's what I was... Because I remember flying through there when I was leveling. When I started talking about it, I'm like, Okay, so... Where do I go from here? Do I have to get up there? How do I get up there? I don't even remember. Or is it in here? I guess it's in here now. Or not now. The other... what is it? It was Battle for Azeroth. I had that up there. Alright. Is it in the portals down here? Yeah, I keep forgetting about this room over here. A lot of people, when they first introduced it, people didn't know it was even here and they would walk right past it. I actually made a video on that because it was, at that point, it was just the Caverns of Time portal. So people were like, where the hell? A lot of people thought it got removed. So as silly as the video was for me to just basically show people where the portal was, I got more compliments on that video. I hated making such a short little silly video, you know. But I really don't want to be doing this. We got 11 minutes before our debuff. I should have just done the damn dungeon. Next time I'm just going to have to suck it up and do the dungeon instead of opting out. But yeah, when that first was changed and the Caverns of Time one was put in there, people were really confused. Like I said, it was a short little video. And I think one of the reasons why it got as much... I mean, it got a lot of attention. I don't even remember how many views are on it. But I think the main reason was because people were looking it up. Because, I mean, it just disappeared. So people were like, where the hell did it go? Did they get rid of it completely? So I think a lot of people were actually looking it up, you know, on Google and everything else, and it was popping up from there. So while it was just a short little silly video, really nothing to it, it actually was, I guess, informative enough that people, you know, got to see it. So, man, you know, I want to go to Pandaria because then I could skip all of this and go to Gorgrond. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay. I thought I was safe, but apparently not. But I'm safe now. Da, da, da. We're going to get out of that, though. I really just wanted to heal dungeons. And like I said, I screwed it up. Because I had to drop out of that dungeon. One thing I can rant about, though, one thing that I've mentioned before, and I don't know. They've got to change it at some point. Now, I would imagine the next expansion would be when they would do this, but, currently you can level through any expansion that you want. But once you hit level 50, you're ported out so that you can go to Shadowlands. And, I have a problem with that because, what if I'm in the middle of a quest line that I want to finish or whatever? What if I don't, just in general, want to be ported out of there? But they force you to port out anyway. And I don't know. I mean, I guess they want to ensure people get on the right path towards the expansion because of all the confusion that can occur with all these portals all over the place and blah, blah, blah. But, why can't you, like, when you pick up Chromie's quest to get started on these, you have the little drop down, like, breadcrumb quest. Why can't they just do that once you hit 50 to put you on the right path to get to Shadowlands? That's been good enough for everything else. But suddenly, it's not good enough for Shadowlands, and it's got to port you out. It gives you a whole minute to just get out of there. And I don't like that at all. I mean, for whatever reason, like I said, I'm like on the end of a quest chain that I want to finish, or again, it's an RP element that I want to continue my storyline, even if it's not going to be amazing XP anymore. But they're taking me out of that. And it's very jarring, even like I said, from that kind of RP element. Blah, 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 blah. But yeah, if you want to level fast, Warlords is definitely the way to go. Even now, it's an amazing level experience if you want to level fast. I mean, the leveling in the actual expansion at the time was awesome, too. I did quite a few videos on that. What do I want? Guess that one. The objectives were ridiculous. And you still had the XP potions back then that would even make things even crazier. And that I definitely made videos about, showing how you level fast. It wasn't like the fastest way. My way was not the fastest way, but it was a way that I enjoyed. It didn't feel like, it was some kind of big sprint. It didn't feel like my anxiety wouldn't get crazy because I had to do all these things perfectly to get this amazing level experience. It was very low key, but it worked. I liked it.
We must get out.
And I definitely from that standpoint, it was good for my alts. Oh, really? Yeah, my alts, and again, using my alts to make gold as well. I mean, it was all good. I know people did not like Warlords, but I didn't have a problem with it. I mean, for myself personally, overall, it had some overarching real problems. There's no doubt about that. I can't, argue that. you can't have content drought as long as theirs had. At least you shouldn't. I mean, for example, of course. And of course, the garrisons and the command tables were a real problem. For me, anyway. Although, again, the garrisons also worked out for me in terms of making gold. So I don't know. I go back and forth on it. But, you know, it frustrates me because is it really that difficult to do player housing? I mean, really, is it really that difficult to do player housing? I don't understand, because older expansions did it, or older games did it. Like I've said before, Rift had really good player housing. WildStar, a game that doesn't even exist anymore, had great player housing. So, but somehow, again, and I think that just points to a disconnect about RP in this game. I really feel like that's gone missing big time. And it's frustrating because it is an MMORPG, but the RPG part is just not there. And I hate that people think that's like role-playing, like going to Goldshire or something. That's not what RP is. It's on a much bigger scale than that. Again, for me, the RP part is just the immersion in the game, just feeling like I'm a part of the world. And I think when you really get down to this game, that is what it's about. It's about this world. Everything else is there. But I mean, it's like the world is the basis of the whole thing. It's the framework in which the rest of the game is, you know, hanging on. And it's just, I don't know. Philosophies at Blizzard certainly have changed. There's no doubt. And I don't have any proof, but I do feel like Activision had a lot to do with that. You know, obviously, like I said, no proof at all, but I feel like Activision has a lot to do with that. In fact, I used to blame Activision on most of the issues. And I felt if you looked back at the past, you look at when people were, you know, abandoning the game. Well, look at that. I can't do that, though. Can't replace those. You know, you saw people like Ghostcrawler leave after BlizzCon 2013. You saw all these other developers all leaving. And I felt like they were leaving because the philosophies were changing, that Activision was becoming too involved in their process. But, I mean, who's to say? At this point, with everything that's come out, maybe some of those people were leaving because they knew the writing was on the wall. So, I mean, it's sad that only now we have that information, and that, you know, we don't know what the real motives were, because we know a lot of those people were there and knew about what was going on. And I think it's going to be very interesting as we, down the line, start finding out who knew what when. Like, I personally, I really want to hear from Jeff Kaplan. I'm hoping at some point, like, he does an interview or something at some point. I know it's going to be down the line because the way I can tell, or at least what I think I can tell about him, is that he's just, that's probably going to be a lot for him to talk about. It's going to be difficult. So it's going to take a while. But I hope someday we get his point of view on things, because I think it'd be very interesting. I know down the line we're eventually going to find out a lot, whether it's everything or not. But we're right in the middle of things. You know, it's probably going to be a couple of years. But we'll see. Yeah, why don't I just cancel all that? What am I doing? So, but yeah, I that's going to be, I think, very interesting. I mean, my hope is that he is blameless in this situation, but I mean, I guess you can't say that because he was in a leadership position, and as far as I know, he knew about stuff. I don't know. I hate to think that there's nothing good that can come out of any of this, and that all these people that I looked up to are probably going to be guilty in one way or another. But the truth is the truth, and it has to come out. It's frustrating. I don't know how this stuff happens. I just don't understand. How do people allow stuff to happen? I mean, if you're there and you know about it, how do you not stand up for people that need you to stand up for them? How do you have a clear conscience to go home every night and be like, well, wait, at least it's not me? I don't get it. But a lot of people are like that. You know? They don't want to risk their job and everything else, and I get that. But I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. I wouldn't have any kind of peace as a person, so it wouldn't matter where I was at or what I was doing. I would be stressed out of my mind from dusk to dawn. I'm not the type to leave work at work, for example. So I can't just go home and switch that stuff off. And that's just regular work. That's not about this kind of horrible stuff that's going on. I really wasn't intending on doing this, but I mean, this is really good leveling, so it's like, why not? It is, I think, the best leveling. Blah, 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 blah. Except for this crap. This is amazing, and it's really fast, and then you can't get out of this cutscene, and at least I can't. I thought you could, but I guess not. Alright, I will kill my 100 or die trying. Actually, most of them are dying anyway, so I'm just gonna throw some starfire on a few of them here and there and help things along. Da 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 da. This kind of stuff is what I think is silly, because it's like you could literally stand here and not participate and get past this. I mean, this would be a perfect time for a bio break, and it's just silly. Da-da-da. Oh, I'm down to 50% health. Perhaps I should stop tagging stuff. What? Let the NPCs do some work for a second. Kill the one that is hitting you. There we go. Oh, and there's another one. Yeah, I got another one on me. We're almost done though, luckily. Oh, I got another player in here that's helping out. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, I'll just let you handle that. Whee! But yeah, this is really good leveling. If you guys are using the new leveling time and stuff, if you want to level fast, this is, again, Warlord's not real popular, but this stuff is really fast.
I only counted 99 kills, wizard.
Then I guess we owe you one.
After them! Don't let them get away!
Oh, we're getting away. Sorry. Hate to tell you. Although we are done with our debuff, so. Although I don't think I want to do these dungeons. Oh my god. Although, you know, I wonder what they'd be like at this level. I have not done them except for back in the day when, you know, it was at. I haven't done it since they've changed this. I'm curious now. There's only one that I would want to do. Bloodmaw Slag Mines. I wouldn't want to do these other ones. But I'm very curious. Is it worth taking a risk and rolling the dice and maybe getting two? I've had a 1 out of 3 chance of getting the one that I want. But let's roll the dice. That's what this is about, right? I've never done these dungeons at this level. This is going to be interesting. I hope to God they're not bad. I hope, given the circumstance, that they will be decent to do at this level. And is chat dead, or is just people not talking? Not that I'm saying please talk to me, but I haven't seen anything in a while, so I just want to make sure that it hasn't the chat has not died for some reason, because I'm already having trouble seeing it through Streamlabs. If I'm not seeing it at all anymore, that's a bad thing. I don't want to be missing out on anybody's conversation here. So, I'm assuming everybody's just being quiet, which is fine. But I'm not seeing anything. I'm going to refresh the screen, though, just to be safe. Make sure. Okay. It seems to be the same, so it looks like I'm not missing anything, which is good. But while we're waiting, thank you guys for being here. There's a lot of you that seem to be new, some names that I don't recognize, and I appreciate you hanging out. Don't feel like you need to chat or anything. Lurking is more than okay. I actually, most times I go to streams, I lurk. I rarely actually chat, so I appreciate my lurkers. I am down with the lurking. I'm down with the sickness as well, but that's a different era. So, but yeah, I'm so happy to be back. Can I just say that? I'm so happy to be streaming again. I'm beyond happy that you guys are being so supportive of the way I want to stream. The fact that I'm not using a face cam. I don't know. I've tried to please so many people for so long. So to take a step back and kind of do something for myself like that, for it to be accepted, means a lot to me. It really does. I missed this. I'm actually like, sorry, that's my creaky old door, it sounds like, but it's actually my mic thing. I haven't felt this good about doing this stuff. I mean, really, honestly, since probably Pandaria. since, or maybe even Warlords probably was the last time, because that was the last time I really did much of anything, because then the game started changing and I didn't have the passion for it like I used to. So, when I see new followers, and Nyram, subscribed to me that first time I started doing with Facecam, like right out the gate, and it was like, I almost didn't feel worthy of it, because I was just kind of coming back, but that kind of support, people just, you guys letting me know that everything's cool the way I'm doing it, and the fact that people enjoy this as well, just being able to just kind of chill and talk, that's what I'm all about. So, to see people actually showing up and see people, I've seen names I haven't seen in forever. Tina coming back, I haven't seen her in a long time. This continued support of the people that have been supporting me over the past couple of years. Tegan, for example. Seeing Prince David again. Oh my God. That's talk about somebody that's had my back for years. It's just I wanted to do something like this my whole life when it came to like doing radio, stuff like that. And so, it makes me feel better that I have people that actually appreciate it and support it. So, it's like, it's craziness. And why am I not getting a dungeon queue really fast here? Is it because nobody's queued for Warlord stuff? Yeah, look at it. Look at that. They're like, nobody wants to do these dungeons, dude. Nobody wants to do Warlords dungeons. Let's expand your dungeons from other expansions. Okay, are you going to give me the options on what they are, or are you just going to pick them yourself? Oh God, what am I doing? What am I getting into? I don't know what other expansions it was choosing from. Oh boy! Really? Really? All right. This is going to be unique. See, that's what's funny, because I didn't want to do Warlord stuff. I ended up into Warlords. Now I'm queuing. I'm queuing for dungeons, and I'm getting Kata stuff, which is even weird to even call it Kata stuff, because this is vanilla stuff, but it was redone in Kata, so there is like no vanilla stuff left. And that's the other thing now, because when they redid everything for Kata, oh God, when they redid everything for Kata, this is one thing I can't stand about these dungeons, is these people like think they can pull the entire dungeon. When they redid the Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor for Cataclysm, it's now been longer since Kata, and the old world is now, years older than what the vanilla to Kata was. It's crazy to think we're in 2022 and Deathwing's Fire is still going. Hey, Lance! Wee! How you doing, buddy? I'm doing really well today. I appreciate that. It's been a rough go. 2 days ago, I almost went to the ER again. We are getting things under control little by little. There's a lot of stuff that needs to be taken care of, but just a matter of doing it one thing at a time, and making sure not only we identify them, but also that I'm diligent about taking care of things. I went through a stretch. I don't think my depression has been something I've hidden, but I went through a stretch where I really didn't care about my health, and I'm kind of dealing with the consequences of that. So that being the case, I have to whoa, this guy's gonna die. Lucky for Swiftman. So now I'm having to kind of change course. Of course, I kind of leveled out before this, but now, you know, it's just starting to build up as I get older, and obviously, you know, stuff happens as you get older. Just, I mean, you can't, your body can only do so much. This guy is really testing my heels. No, going to the dentist, I mean, that's the thing. Let's put it this way. Your heart health and your dental health have a lot to do with each other. It's not something people think about or talk about often enough. And so I was having pain in my jaw, which can be a sign of a stroke. So I wasn't sure what was going on a couple days ago. And the last time I went to the ER, my blood pressure was in the stroke range. So anytime there's any kind of indication of a stroke, I'm a little bit panicky. So I thought there was issues there with that, but it turns out there was actually I had a tooth that was giving me problems, and actually there was an infection from that. We went ahead and got that taken care of. Got the medication for the infection, which I actually think I need to be taking pretty soon. So all these things, you know, work together or against me. So I need to stay on top of it. So. Sorry, what are you saying here, Tina? You mean the fire that killed many innocent people out of nowhere in random zones? Oh, yeah. The Deathwing, I really liked the Deathwing attacks in random zones. I mean, I was actively seeking it out for the achievement. I got it on 2 characters. What's really neat, though, for me anyway, is when we were doing the Onward series, we actually got killed by Deathwing during that. So I got video of one of the 2 attacks that I got from Deathwing during that expansion. And I liked that. I really, really liked that. I was actually disappointed that you could end up getting it just by dying in Dragon Soul. But I understand. I mean, because it was such a rarity to find Deathwing that you want to give everybody a chance to get that achievement. But I guess I also liked the uniqueness of being able to get it too. But is what it is. I really enjoy the times that I have remember it happening. The one, like I said, the one that we got on video in particular was just fantastic. That's one of my favorite Onward episodes, just because, again, the greatest parts of the Onward series were things that we could not have ever planned. And I think there were some people that thought we had things scripted or staged in some way, but I if you look back at the game, there's no way we could have done that. And like I said, that Deathwing attack in particular was just a bizarre sequence of events. I mean, we went into this underground area to kill a mob. And actually, we died, then we rezzed, and then we went to go down there to kill the mob. And then we had another person from the opposite faction go in there to try and kill it before us. And he snuck up there trying to tag it, trying to get it to tag before we did. And he stepped in the still raging Deathwing fire, and he died. So we tagged, after he died, we tagged the guy that we needed. And then that thing died to the fire of Deathwing. So we got credit for it for just barely touching it. And we ran out of there. Oh, it's one of my favorite memories. And to actually have it on video is just like crazy. Because how many memories have we had in this game when if you play this game for any period of time, you have those things, those moments, those feel like heroic moments. and you just have the memory of it. And think if you had video of it, and that's what happened that time. That was just crazy. Thank you, Lance. Yeah, I won't lie. I was getting pretty despondent. That day I went to the ER was really, really scary. I've been to the ER once before. Of course, that was a heart attack. That's the other thing, man. I mean, I'm too young to be having heart attacks and stuff, and it just goes to show that I have not treated myself well over the years, and it's kind of where I'm at now. It's like it's time that I do treat myself well. That's one of the reasons why I'm streaming again, because I stopped streaming because, I let other outside forces dictate that. I let other people make me feel bad about myself and make me feel bad about what I was doing, thinking I wasn't very good at what I was doing or whatever. And that stuff got into my head. I finally have to have that, that attitude of it just doesn't matter anymore, because I know full well, unfortunately, firsthand, that any day can be the end, and I'm not gonna go out not chasing things that I wanted to do and doing the things that I enjoy. I'm just not. That whole ER thing really gave me perspective. Yeah, I won't go into details, but I mean, it was bad. It was real bad. Just glad I have insurance now. That much I can tell you. Because, I mean, I for the longest time, I didn't have insurance. But when I did have my heart attack, though, I had really good insurance. The company I was working for had really good insurance. That one, I would have been toast had it not been for that. Right now, I'm not working, partially because of my health, and that's a little frustrating. But I'm happy that I can be here and do this, Not that this is a job or anything, but I mean, the fact that I'm able to do something that makes other people happy by hanging out here with me, I mean, it feels productive. It's better than me just sitting around watching movies and TV shows by myself and just feeling sorry for myself. Like I said, that trip to the ER was just like, let's go. Let's go. I've got nothing to lose anymore. So, but I'm happy to see so many people here. I mean, you don't even know. Again, to get support for, like, in my eyes, pulling back the face cam feels like a step backwards. It feels like I'm going backwards in terms of my stream quality or, what I'm offering you guys, But it's actually going better now, and I think that's twofold. One, nobody wants to look at my face. More people are showing up like, we don't have to look at him no more. Yay! No. It's because I'm more comfortable, and I'm actually really enjoying myself more, and I know that comes across. Yep. I appreciate Lance. And it is. I mean, physical health, yes, but also my mental, emotional health. I mean, I don't think anybody. I mean, maybe people doubt now, because I know I've had my frustrations with WoW over the years. I don't pretend that I've had my issues with the game, but I love this game, and I love this world. And more than anything I was speaking on earlier, I love this world. And that's why I can't get away from it. as much as I get frustrated about this, that, and the other, when it comes right down to it, you know, Azeroth got me through a lot of different things in my life. And the happiest I've ever been was Mist of Pandaria when I was making videos and everything else back then. I mean, that was not just my happiest time in the game. It was the happiest time in my entire life. I chased after something. You know, I was terrified of making videos. I wanted to do YouTube before that, but I didn't feel like... I felt like you had to be like some kind of pro gamer to do it. You had to be good. You couldn't be a doofus like me. And then I watched like Jesse Cox, and I was like, yeah, you can be a doofus and still be okay. He was a big inspiration for that. And, you know, for me to be able to chase that and have anything come of it, I mean, it was stuff I wanted to do since I was a kid. And I constantly told myself no. And it wasn't until my friend, you know, told me one day that I had something and I needed to do something with it. I don't know if she said talent or... I can't remember what words she used. But, she just challenged me to do something with it. And the very next day is when I made my YouTube channel. And I didn't know what I was doing. If you look at the first couple of videos, I had no idea what I was doing. And you can watch... I have all my videos. I didn't delete anything. You can see the journey where I'm just kind of doing my thing. And it wasn't until the rares of Pandaria that anything really kind of clicked. And the only reason I made those is because I wanted to tell people, hey, look, they promised at BlizzCon that they were going back to the old school ways of playing the game with new technology. And the rares were evidence of that. Because they were doing rares like they did in TBC and Wrath. They skipped those kind of rares in Kata and went back to them in Pandaria. And I just wanted to tell people, I wanted to shout from the rooftops, man. They're getting it. They're understanding. They're listening. They're getting it right. You guys can have faith in this expansion. That's all those videos were about. That's all those videos were about. They weren't really about the rares themselves. I just wanted video proof of examples of how... And that's why when I talk in the videos, I specify about the achievements and you know, all that stuff, because that was evidence to me that they were going back. I mean, like I said, it was exactly like TBC and Wrath. So what bigger example did we have in a beta at that point that they were living up to what they promised? I still don't know why they blew up. I mean, let's face it. Why did you need rare guides? You had NPC scan. You know? You had ways of finding the rares. You didn't need to be watching a dumb YouTube video by me. I know one person in particular did not like the way I waited to show the items off the rares till the end. I was supposed to show them, you know, after the particular rare I was talking about that dropped it, but I just felt it was better to save them to the end, like a finale, and then, you know, also do them all at once, so you didn't have to kind of hop around the video looking for that specific thing. I don't know. I didn't know what I was doing. I just wanted people to be excited about the expansion. And I was in the beta because I did the Diablo thing, which was only the second time I was in a beta. And so I was able to do all that stuff. I mean, And I didn't know what I was doing. And let's face it, that stuff's all beta. It could have changed. I was making videos on stuff in a beta. It could have all changed. Thank God it didn't. And I'll tell you, it still breaks my heart that the rares are not like they used to be. That after Warlords, they changed them completely again. And I really wish the rares could be more like they used to be in Pandaria and stuff. If there's anything I could talk to Blizzard about, it would be that. Because I don't think they understand how... I mean, I'm living proof that they were special. Because there's no reason anybody should have been watching my channel. There's no reason people should have paid any attention. But it's those rares that got me attention. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a blubbering fool. That kind of came out of nowhere. Definitely glad I don't have a cam now. But I really don't think people understand how much all that meant to me. You know? I keep a lot to myself. Because I've learned on the internet, anything you say and do will be held against you, unfortunately. I learned the hard way. I learned the hard way when I got some attention at all online with my channel, and people that were my friends turned against me. So yep, I'm doing me. At this point, like I said, I realize now I've got nothing left to lose. You know, when you face down, you know, death, it's like, I mean, obviously it puts perspective on things, but how scary are random people on the internet compared to death? Thank you. Yes. Yeah, and that's I lost when I first started doing stuff. I did exactly that. I did what I enjoyed. The rares were something that I was doing because I enjoyed them. And unfortunately, what I let happen is that I felt like I had a standard. You know, I set a bar that I needed to keep up. And I owed people the things that they wanted to see to my channel. Like, I started doing a few other things on my channel that weren't WoW related, and they didn't go well. And I get that. But, you know, it got harder because I was the rares guy, and that was what I was supposed to do. And then when the rares and warlords weren't anything to make videos about, really, I kind of got lost. So, but I mean, look, you guys are all here to watch me stream leveling a character without a face cam. I mean, the past few streams where you guys are coming and hanging out and encouraging me and everything else, I'm telling you, I didn't expect all that. I mean, after the last stream and looking at some of the numbers, I normally don't, but they emailed me the numbers, and I'm like, wow, this is really working. This is resonating, I guess. I mean, I don't know, but I mean, people are coming. And I felt like my old self again. Like, for a moment, I got this big, goofy smile on my face, and I'm like, wow, this feels like it used to. And I didn't think I'd ever feel that anymore. I used to feel like I had to keep a schedule, which I get. I mean, let's face it. You're not gonna show up for your favorite TV show if you don't know what time or what day of the week it's gonna be on. But I know myself. I have trouble keeping a schedule just because of, well, my health for one. But you know, I mean, with my depression and everything else too. It's like my anxiety and my depression. It's like I can't plan on something because, I mean, it just might get derailed. And then if it gets derailed, if I promise I'm going to be there 5 days a week at a certain time and I'm not, well, then I just feel guilty. And then the depression, it's just a vicious thing. So I'm glad that you guys are cool with. I like the fact that I can come on and you guys have you're following. You've got the alerts on, so you know when it happens. If you can't be there, you can't be there. I mean, if I'm not scheduling stuff, I don't expect people to be here because of that. But my God, this guy's dying. Oh boy. This guy is really pushing it. So, but I mean, the fact that you guys can follow me on social media and find out when I'm streaming there, and like I said, if you follow and subscribe and all that stuff here, you get the notifications. I mean, that just makes my life so much easier. I don't plan to be a professional streamer. That's the thing. I don't plan to make money from this. So, I mean, from that standpoint, why am I going to kill myself to, try to attain something like that? I'm playing a game that I enjoy playing, and I'm going to play it anyway. More to the point for me is not so much that I want to stream to get attention. It's more that I'm going to play this game, and I like having company while I play it. It's really that simple. I like having you guys to talk to while I play. I love the community. I mean, I loved the WoW community. That's one of the reasons why I played the game. And for us to have our own little community here and be able to talk about stuff and laugh and just be silly together. I mean, shoot, that's what I did when I first played this game. I was on, TeamSpeak and all that other stuff with my friends and hanging out. And, I didn't play this game except because my friends pulled me into it. That's how I got into it. And so, I don't necessarily get a lot of that social aspect from the game itself anymore. Because, you can get away with a lot of stuff by solo queuing, like these dungeons and whatnot, which is, don't get me wrong, it's convenient and it helped me a lot. I tell you what, back in Wrath, one of my favorite things they did was they had that like weekly bonus if you did dungeons every day, but they made it so it wasn't that you had to do one a day. They made it so you did if you just did 7 a week. So I would work all week. And then Saturday, like Saturday morning or something, I would go on my characters and I would just start with like my healer or whatever else, and I would do my 7 queues on Saturday morning. And then, I'd do my paladin, I'd tank on my paladin. I can't tell you how excited I am to get Wrath Classic. Once we get Wrath Classic, and then we get TBC Season of Mastery, I am going to be in such a happy place. I'm telling you right now, that's what I'm gearing up for. Those couple years or whatever it's going to be. And I don't know where they'll go from there. But then having like a Wrath Season of Mastery too. I don't expect us to have Catechism Classic or Pandaria Classic, which, I would love to have Pandaria Classic because it is so near and dear to my heart, but that's a personal thing. So, But I don't think you're gonna. I mean, you can't split the fan base up that much. You know, you get a nice solid trilogy with Vanilla, BC, and Wrath. I mean, that's great. I mean, that's hard to get anyway, just in general. So I don't think you can split up the fan base by getting every expansion a classic edition. It like I said, it's disappointing for me just because Pandaria, but that's a very personal thing. Like I said, Pandaria will always mean a lot to me. For many reasons, many that I already spoke about, but yeah, it was the happiest point in my life. It really was. I love. I see. If I have to pick, as much as Pandaria means a lot, if I have to pick between Wrath and Pandaria, it's tough. I mean, I've always put Wrath ahead of it mostly because it kind of was the foundation of when I only played 6 months of Vanilla, so I can't say that I loved Vanilla. I did like it because, I mean, it was the thing that started it all. But TBC really changed things. It was such a different game. The environment and everything was amazing. I mean, Outland was just phenomenal. I started raiding. I was a holy paladin. I started raiding. TBC made it possible to do things that to do the raiding that I couldn't do before. I had a very small group of friends. There's no way we were going to do any 40-man raiding. I did a little AQ40 once in Vanilla as a warrior, but that was just because we were on a tiny little server. So we had a patchwork of guilds that we all kind of banded together to help each other do stuff. So they called upon us to help with AQ40. We didn't hardly get anywhere. We didn't get past trash, much less get to a boss. But I'm glad that I could say I was there for that. But once you got into TBC and you had 10-man raiding, our tiny little guilds could do that. And so one of my favorite memories, and I still have the screenshots of it, is downing bosses in Kara. So that was huge. I mean, when we did ZA, I mean, ZA was tough. And we were a tiny little guild, and we were able to do ZA and complete ZA. That was some of the most fun I ever had too. Then you get into Wrath, and I mean, Wrath was crazy for me because I was playing Horde. I went over to Alliance just to toy around with characters, and I decided to try healing on my Druid and loved it. And then I was trying to do an Obsidian Sanctum raid, and I get a whisper from somebody in a guild wanting to go on a Naxxramas raid. So I was going from a puggable one boss raid with strangers to joining a guild run in Nax for multiple bosses. It was a no-brainer. At that point, I had a bad experience with the guild that I was in on Horde side for a lot of that before that in BC. So I was not really wanting to get into another guild, just because, I mean, the people on that other guild were just verbally abusive. I'll just put it that way. And so I didn't want to put myself in that situation again. I wanted to just kind of be on my own. So it took me 2 weeks, but I finally agreed to join their guild. And, that was some of the most fun I ever had in the game too. To be able to do raiding that I didn't think I would ever get to do. And to, it was just a family I was a part of, It was crazy, but so yeah, anyway. But Pandaria, I think, is way underrated. And unfortunately, people just bag on it because of pandas, and it's really frustrating. I don't know. There was something about Pandaria that literally was magical. There was so much personality in it. And again, the storyline, the morality tale of the Shah and our participation in bringing about the Shah, about emotions having physical manifestations. I don't know, I really thought it was brilliant. And moreover, if nothing else, it was a great change of pace for the game. And it needed a change of pace in a way that wasn't just a change of pace for change of pace sake. I really don't know how people can dislike Pandaria. It may not be for everyone. Oh, don't tell me this was a quest that I should have got, but I didn't. Okay. Maybe it was, because I think that was the one spot that I didn't get, but oh well. It is what it is. Well, I guess I'm replacing my mace. But that's okay, because I can always mog it to the other mace. Because that mace has emotional ties for me too. I had that mace for the longest time. That was a nice mace for me. Aw, Tina, don't make me cry again. That's crazy. I don't know, man. I'm telling you. You guys make me feel like the luckiest man alive. I just, like I said, back then I was playing the game anyway. The fact that I mean, the rares guides, I've said it before, but in case you haven't heard it, is the fact is, I loved in this game when you needed help with something or you ran across somebody. I mean, there was one dude, I remember in Pandaria in particular. He was real close to leveling, but he needed a little bit more. And I helped him. I think he was killing a rare, and he was struggling with it. So I had the Sandscale Drake, or whatever, I think that's what it's called. The 2-seater. So I helped him with the one rare, and then I was like, do you want to kill more and we can get you leveled? And he was like, yeah. So we flew around, and of course I knew where all the rares were because I had done all the stuff on them. So I flew him around, and we killed rares together, and it got him to level cap. And that kind of stuff I like doing. So when I could make a guide like the rares guides, and I could just make one video and get it out to a bunch of people, and it helped them. I mean, it was like I said, it was a no-brainer to make one thing, make one video and help a bunch of people. Where I was helping people one by one in a game, or in the game. So to be able to make something, again, this might be a silly thing, but you know what used to get me all the time is I would see people from other countries, right? When they would like a video on YouTube, they would have it connected to Twitter. So it would say, I liked this video, and it would include my Twitter name to it. So I would get tagged in it, so I would see it. And there were ones that were from, they were in Spanish, they were in German, and I was just like, it blew my mind. I'm like, my dopey voice is like being heard like in Spain and in Germany and France, and I'm just like, that was like, I was this dopey kid just sitting in I mean, when I was making those videos, I had my computer in my bedroom at that point, and I'm just like, in Charlotte, North Carolina, just this dopey kid making these videos in this one little room, right? and to think somehow that voice went out into these places. I mean, these places I'm never even gonna get to be, that I'm never gonna get to visit, I'm never gonna get to see, but my voice has been there. That's nuts. That's nuts. My voice has been to places that I'm never gonna be. It's crazy to me. And you know, I never it's just crazy. I don't know how else to explain it. It just boggles my mind that any of that ever occurred, you know? I mean, even from that, I'm already a winner for life. I mean, I could never ask for any more than that. That whole thing was just a stroke of luck. So, like, that's one of the reasons why at this point, another reason why I'm just, like, not concerned or worried about what I'm doing now, besides all the health scares and stuff, is the fact that I got nothing to lose. I've already gotten way luckier in this whole thing than I ever thought I would be. So it's like, what? Why not? You know? It's just nuts. And like I said, now I'm streaming again without a face cam, and you guys are all hanging out here again, and new people are coming, and I just am flabbergasted. When I decided to do this without the face cam and stuff, I was like, well, I mean, you're playing anyway, you're gonna hang out anyway. I mean, cool, you know, cool. But I didn't think people would respond to this. It's crazy. But I love you guys. I just can't tell you, man. Like I said, it's just, I'm feeling things that I never thought I could feel again. Yeah. I didn't think it was possible. So that's the thing. Like, from that standpoint, I can't thank you guys enough. The past few days, with everything that's gone on with, you know, the medical stuff and everything else, to have this to fall back on, to have you guys to talk to hang out with, just to be excited about playing WoW again. I mean, for Classic, I mean, that's the thing. Let's really talk about the fact that we have Classic versions. The fact that we have the old world back. I never even cared about necessarily playing Classic. All I ever wanted is to preserve that version of Azeroth. I spoke about it earlier. Aberdeen was one of my favorite places in the game. I had so many memories there. And when I went there after the Cataclysm and I saw the NPCs that I had, dealt with with so many characters, because I Darkshore, I took characters through there all the time, even ones that shouldn't have been there. I took my gnome mage through there and leveled through there because I wanted to be there so much. Regarding the fact that there was no mage trainer there, so every time I needed to train, I needed to leave there and go back to Stormwind. I didn't care about that inconvenience. I wanted to be there. So with it being destroyed the way it was, I was disappointed. I mean, I was heartbroken. And so, I never said in my mind, we need to have a playable version of this again. I just wanted a way to be able to visit visit that place again before it was destroyed. And so before I did anything else, when it came to classic versions of the game, I went to Aberdeen. I didn't care what my level was. I died. It was a corpse run. Like when I got in the beta for Classic, not only did I do a corpse run to Aberdeen, although it wasn't that much of a corpse run, the bigger corpse run that I had was going to the Shimmering Flats because I was way too low for that. I was way too low for that, but I had to go. I had to see the raceway again. And that's the thing. I don't think anybody really has great memories of Shimmering Flats. But I did. I loved the Shimmering Flats. I loved the raceway. It had so much personality to it. I love the goblins. And then, of course, we got Goblins as playable race. That was a big day for me, too. You don't even know how many goblins I had back in the day. I race changed characters into goblins. I leveled goblins. I had way too many goblins at one point. I like the short characters that have a lot of personality because I'm a short character and I like to think I have what was the character's name in the main guy in Jurassic Park, the guy who financed the park. Called Jeff Goldblum. He said he had a deplorable excess of personality. I think that's a bit of me. But yeah, that's the thing. And like I said, I got the Classic beta when it came out after, it was that temporary beta that they did for BlizzCon. I did. I ran to the Shimmering Flats. I documented it. I screenshotted the whole thing and shared it on Twitter. I loved being in the betas and stuff like that. Unfortunately, with friends and family, and with me not doing really like YouTube stuff, I'm not on the list anymore, so I don't do that anymore. But what was it? Legion was the last one. But I love that stuff. And I don't know. I've been playing this game for a long time, but it doesn't mean I have a lot to say that might be helpful. I mean, I like to think so, but I don't know. But that one was cool because that's normally like the betas like that or testing things, the trial, whatever they have at BlizzCon. I only got to go to BlizzCon once. So that was Warlords. So, I would watch the the live streams of BlizzCon. I watched from I think 2008 maybe was the first time. I don't remember. But yeah, that's where I got my okay, BlizzCon 2008. Let's be honest, there we go. That's where I got that from. And why it's one of my favorite mounts. But like BlizzCon for me was like Christmas. Like I was always ecstatic for it. I wrote a article for a gaming website at one point about it was actually for the launch of Pandaria, maybe? I'm not sure, maybe Cata, I don't remember. But I was writing them. I was like, BlizzCon and the launch of an expansion is like a holiday for us. And like I remember like the Cata BlizzCon, which was 2008, I believe. And I'm gonna die here because I pulled more than I wanted. And so, but I remember coming home. God, I can't. Okay, now we're in trouble. Oops, I didn't sprint. There we go. All right, let's get out of here. Yipe. I came home from work. Obviously, BlizzCon had already started. So I watched it on the DVR, and it was the reveal trailer for Cataclysm. It's still one of my favorite reveal trailers they've ever done. And it's probably a bias because it was like I got to watch it, not like later on in a video or something. I was watching it on DirecTV, and I've never missed a BlizzCon since. I mean, not online. I only went to, like I said, I only went to the one in person, but I've watched every one that from 2008 on. I joked, in fact, because like going to BlizzCon was like a dream of mine. It was like I said, it was like Christmas whenever I got to go, or whenever I got to watch. So actually physically going there and being a part of it, and again, like I said, being able to test the game and play the game a little bit, just that early was just like one of those things. I was so jealous when I would see those people on the stream being able to touch the game before. I mean, I was like, oh, are you kidding me? I'd die for that. And so when I got to go, it was a big thing. But I joked when I went to BlizzCon that I was going to, like, on my glasses, I was gonna put a sticker of a DirecTV logo, because whenever you watch the DirecTV feed, of course they would have their little logo on the screen, like in the bottom left corner or something like that. So I joked I would put it on my glasses just so I would feel comfortable, like I did when I was watching it from home. Because I couldn't comprehend physically being there. I couldn't comprehend actually going. I never thought I would get that experience. And I was very lucky that through everything that I was doing with YouTube and whatever else, that gave me the opportunity to go. And I got to meet all these people, that not only people that like my big thing, man, I remember like watching BlizzCons, right? And then you go there and then they have everything set up and everything else. And I stood in line to get in, and walking in and seeing all these different areas and stuff that I'd only seen on TV. And I'm like taking it all in. I go over to the wall and get to sign my name on it, which, just boggled my mind. And so like, I go in, I'm taking all this in, and my friends are sitting, and they saved us seats. So, I after I get done wandering around, I start making my way back to where our seats are, right? So I go walking by, and I'm walking right by the stage. I'm gonna go right past the stage to where the seats are, and there's Greg Street walking right towards me. I'm like, and normally I would never do a damn thing in that scenario, because I would not want to bother anybody. And I just was like, I would have just been like, hey, I walked right past Ghost Crawler, and that would have been good enough. But I was like so filled with all this like just hype and everything else. And back then in particular, I felt like such a part of the community. I felt like really like it belonged. And I felt like we were one big family, that like I did something I didn't think I'd ever do. As I walked past him, I stuck out my hand to shake his hand, and I was like, good luck today, or something like that. I don't even remember the words I used. But he reached out and he shook my hand too. He's like, have a good time. And we didn't break stride or anything. We just, bam, like shook hands real quick and just kept on going. And I don't know where that came from for me, but I knew that was one of those once in a lifetime type things. Is like, and so that's still one of my biggest memories. It was such a crazy thing. Like I said, I've seen these people on TV and stuff. I never thought I would get that opportunity, and all of a sudden, right in front of me, and I was like one of those, you got a second to make a decision on what you're gonna do. So that was crazy. I wish I would have Chris Metzen. I didn't get to meet him. He was somebody that I really wanted to meet, and I didn't get a chance to do that. Other than that, though, I got to meet pretty much everybody. I didn't really get to meet Jesse Cox. I got to see him, but he was like this with this big crowd of people. Like, he had a literal, like, entourage, so I couldn't get near him. But I met Swifty. Yeah. It was the whole thing was just crazy. I just did not think I'd ever get to experience that, so I'm always very grateful that I got that one shot. Because you don't always. Like I said, as I'm getting older, I'm starting to realize, you know, you think when you're younger, you think you got all this time in the world. And then, I mean, you get older, and you also don't realize how life isn't guaranteed no matter what your age is. That's the other kicker. You think you got time because, you know, you die of old age. Well, you don't always get that. You know, I lost my dad 2 years ago, and he made it up there. But not everybody does. So it sucks that I had to have a few scares to be able to kind of wake me up, but I'm awake. That's all that matters. Oops, I hit the wrong thing. Yep, I'm good. I'm good. Just ask the people that were here earlier when I couldn't even identify what colors a hunter and a rogue were. They'll tell you how bright I am. Oh, son of a... But I do like no cam because it reminds me of being a radio guy. I always wanted to be a radio guy, so here I am. Doing the thing that I wanted to do ever since I was a kid. Yep. Hunters are yellow. Or at least I thought they were for a brief moment in time. Enough time to take a lot of crap. I gotta switch that. Let's get this big guy up here. Yeah. Whoop, I pulled him. Yipe, 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 yipe. I'm getting to high ground. Don't worry. Weep. Look, high ground. Bam. Thank goodness for high ground, because it's about to get really wet in here. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Sorry. I did not intend to get as emotional as I got for a while there. That kind of took it out of me, I must admit. We've been streaming for almost 3.5 hours. Holy crap. I was just checking to see if it was getting to be 3 hours yet, and it's almost a half hour past that. I haven't gone that long in a long time. That's amazing. It's almost like I forgot I was streaming. Holy cow. That's bizarre. I was actually thinking, I'm like, well, you know, everything I've been through the past couple days, I should probably just do like a 2-hour stream and just, you know, kind of work my way back into things and whatnot. I thought I was thinking that because I figured, you know, after 2 hours I would be tired. But look at me now at 3.5 hours. What the hell? Okay. All right. Oh, that's nuts. Oh, that's nuts. Oh my goodness, that makes me feel so good that I'm not exhausted. Oh wow. That's cool. All right. I am going to take a brief break though. I promise I'll be back real quick. I just got to go bio and get a drink and then I'll be back. So thank you guys again for hanging in. I mean, this is great. I will be back very shortly. Thank you so much. This is so cool. Okay, I know the background noise was not great. I would, I thought about that. I'm just like, you know, I don't stream long enough generally to need a lot of breaks. So I'm like, I should have some kind of break thing available. I'll work on that. Oh, yeah. I am lucky that I have a mini fridge in my office here, so I'm able to get drinks readily. But yeah, still need bathroom breaks. And thank you, Lance. I'm assuming you've already left, but thank you for the good wishes and the good vibes. I mean, you've always been a good example of me of how to be, and I appreciate that you've always supported me, and it's been always good to me. So, but yeah, this is nuts. 3.5 hours. I think I may go for another half hour, making it a solid 4 hours, but we'll see. I don't know. At this point, things are going okay. I should eat dinner though. I guess food at some point might be important. At least I remember to take my pill. Actually, I got another pill I gotta take too. I'm popping pills, ladies and gentlemen. Woohoo! Oh, yeah, I gotta take my ibuprofen. When did I take it? God, am I late on taking it? I bet I am. Yeah, close enough. I think I'm just about on time, but whatever it is, it's close enough. Oh, good times, popping pills. Sounds so wrong. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm still flabbergasted. I looked at this. It looked and saw it was 3.5 hours. I was literally thinking it was 2.5. I was thinking, is it getting close to 3? And it was already 3.5. I'm just boggled by that. My mind be boggled. Just to be fair, it doesn't take much to boggle my mind. A slight jostle might boggle it. Yes, drugs. Oh, that's the problem, man. You get older, drugs become a part of your life. You see it and stuff, and you're like, yeah. I'm never gonna get there. Yeah, you will. Oh, yeah, you will. Oh, yeah, man. It's crazy. You never think it's gonna be you, and then it's you. That's a little creepy. Sorry, guys. Do you like scary movies? I'm just getting to be creepy. Alright, now I gotta get these stupid plans. Come on, guys. Give up your plans. Give it up to me. That sounded bad, too. Uh-oh. This is trouble. Uh-oh. Oh, there's bomb. I don't want any part of that. Nope. But when I think about it, Warlords was like the last expansion that I really, really played a lot of. Like I said, I quit Legion. I came back later on at the end of Legion with all the catch-up mechanics. No, that's not true. I played a lot of BFA. I mean, I did all the allied races. That right there alone tells you that I played a lot of BFA. So, can't say that I didn't. That Warlords was the last one I played a lot of. Level 20, look at that. Ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding. I got 10 whole levels on the stream. Look at that. I'm fancy. I can do Alterac Valley now. Woot. Battle for Wintergrasp. I would like to do that again, actually. I don't know how I can ride. I can ride a mount. Battle for Genlius. I don't think I've ever done that. Oh, I gotta kill that guy. He's dead. Ashran? No thanks. There he is. Isle of Conquest? I don't think I ever did that either. Maybe I did once or twice. Can't remember. PvP talents. Woot. Oh, I'm on fire. I'm on fire. This is bad. Not good. Fire bad. Fire bad. I got the key. I shot the sheriff and I took his freaking key. That didn't sound right. That didn't make sense. See, Tina? See, we're helping each other out with our pills and stuff, our medications. We're gonna be a support group. We're gonna keep each other honest and help each other out with our various medications. Sounds good to me. Oh, look at this guy ring-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding. Actually, I think it was a gal. 'Twas a gal. Alright, we got a support group going on. That works. We're gonna get a little club. Well, okay, let me ask you guys this. It leads me into the something I was thinking about too. I'm not sure I'm comfortable with having a Discord necessarily, because I don't know what it all entails, but it looks like a whole lot of work, and I really don't. I don't know. It just seems like it seems very overwhelming and very anxiety driving for me. So, but it seems like everybody doing stuff has a Discord. So, but I mean, again, I'm definitely not like everybody else, so I probably won't have one. But I mean, would there be any real purpose to it? Would you guys see any value in it? Is it a lot of work? Okay. That's what I was afraid of. Alright, I won't mess with it then. I just don't have the time or energy for it. And anybody that wants to talk to me and whatnot, they can talk to me. I mean, it'd be great for the community, though, I guess. But we're not like a huge community anyway, so it's not that big a deal. We all meet together here to talk. We have meetings. It's like AA. We have meetings to talk about stuff. What am I doing? Oh, I gotta talk to this guy. I gotta touch him lightly. There we go. Make him operate that. Whee! Right, it would, but I mean, I don't know. Whee! I don't know. It's something we can figure out. It's just not something I've done before, so I don't know the ins and outs and all that. So I wouldn't mind having a clubhouse, so to speak. What the hell? What is he doing going up there? I've never seen him up there before. And I got somebody shooting at me, which is not good. Okay, alright. That guy's gotta die. That guy's gotta die. I wasn't even doing any damage to him? Shoot. He's squashing the guy, isn't he? It looks like he is. Somebody else is coming to kill him too, so at least we'll have some help. Yay! Good. Not that I can't kill him, but it goes faster. And fast is good. Let's go faster. Yeah, I mean, I would keep it extremely simple, honestly. I mean, I'm on some Discord channels and stuff, but I honestly don't really fully understand all of it. I went there because my friends were there and they wanted me there, and it was my way of keeping in contact with them outside of other stuff, so. And that's it. I mean, I don't know. Hey, what did I have to do? Oh, there we go. I'm like, what the heck? So it's something we'll have to think about. But I mean, like I said, at this point, I got this to talk to you guys. So yeah, I can't see me doing that. Unfortunately, it would drive my anxiety up the wall. And if it organically came to something like that, we'd figure it out. But I'm not gonna do it just because that's kind of the thing to do. I've done enough of that in my life. If we decide it's something we want and we have a purpose for it, then I'll look into it. But much like the face cam, that's standard. I'm not gonna be standard. Yeah. We'll see. Alright, well, I certainly know who to talk to when it comes to it, then. I appreciate that. That gives me some peace of mind about it, if it comes to that. Like I said, for me, the fact that I could sit here and hang out with you while I play the game, I mean, that's still amazing to me. And something I probably took for granted back in the day. I was trying to do so many different things that I didn't fully grasp any of them. I was doing so much at once, and it was all like this big whirlwind that I never really got to capitalize, I guess, for lack of a better word, on anything. Okay, I'm running for the docks. I'm running. Have at you. Oh, but your leg's off. No, it isn't. Have at you. Sorry. Monty Python. I'm heading for the ships. Yay, I'm a moose. I'm a moose and I'm running fast and why can't I can I control my moosey look too? I think I can. Maybe at the barber shop, maybe I can. I don't know. I don't think so. That'd be nice though. Blah 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 blah. Just put to scratch. There we go, Tina. That's why I love you. Just a flesh wound. Look at us. We're level 21. We were only level 10 when we started this stream. Yay-hoo. Hip, hip, hooray for us. Dun, 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 dun. Life bloom. Thank the Lord. Oh, I need my life bloom for my heelsies. Yay. Once I get things situated here, I can go back to Wrath and do some more dungeons. Yes. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Coming to the stream where the guy can't sing, but he tries it anyway. Yeah, I like Monty Python, but I haven't really sat down and watched everything. Like, Holy Grail was just, that was something I watched with my friends on a New Year's Eve thing one night, and it was a blast, and I enjoy it. But I haven't seen all their movies. I've seen bits of the TV show. I'd like to say, you know, I think it's cool to say, you know, you're this big Monty Python aficionado and whatnot, but I can't say that I am, as much as I do enjoy them. I'd like to say that, but I'm not there yet. Jen really likes them, though, and I think we're going to end up watching a lot of stuff because she wants to watch it, so that'll help. Jen just texted me and asked me, how was your stream? See? Even she is going to be surprised I'm still streaming. Just as surprised as I am. And I'm here and I'm surprised. You know, I need to redo my Mog here. At least the weapons that I've replaced. Bam! There we go. Oh wait, I should have dumped my gear too. There we go. Or dumped my... Well, there's still more that needs to go. But as you can see, I have plenty of bag space. Do you think I need more bag space? I think I'm okay. That's insane. I would have got the biggest bags I could. 30 slot bags. Ah, yes. Big old bag space for a character that can dump his bags at any given moment where he can mount. Logic. We have matching bag space. Yay! That's nice. It's nice. You know what? I'm going to go back and find that rare that's here and show you guys how disappointed I was in these rares. I think it's back here. This was like when I like my heart sank when I saw this rare. I swear there's a cave down here that has it. I mean, I know there's another one over there, but that's not the one I'm referring to. There was a little cave. Did they change it? Maybe it was only in the beta. I swear it was here, though. Did I miss it? I don't know. But there is another rare down there that's totally different than what I was talking about. But it might still be a good example. But I swear it was in here somewhere. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But I thought it was in this area. But yeah, I was like, just easy to kill. And, you know, it respawned a minute later. I'm just like, are you serious? And then it wasn't a rare anymore. I'm just like, really? Really? Yeah, there's the boar, but that's not the one I was thinking of. Yeah, it might have been like something they had in the beta or whatever, and then they took it out, and that's why it's in my memory as one of the first ones that I saw, and it's just something that's not there anymore. Well, hello, bouncy boy, bouncy shaman. I like that these all are shareable, though. It's so funny that I've, like, forgotten about that because of playing Classic. I, like, take that for granted now. I really haven't played retail in a while. I'm forgetting a lot of stuff. It's kind of crazy. AoE looting, thank you very much. I almost think that should be in Classic too. Some like life improvements, quality of life stuff like that. But, you know, I know that would make a lot of people upset. Of course, quality of the Season of Mastery stuff, they probably throw stuff in. Probably not that, but they'll continue to do different things to make it different. And I appreciate that. I like that they're doing seasons. I'll be honest, I've never really understood like the seasons in Diablo 3. I just kind of don't. I think part of it for me is that one of the reasons I can deal with Season of Mastery and stuff like in WoW, and why I can deal with more things in WoW than I can in like a Diablo, is that this is a very social game. It's an MMO. You know, I get to, whatever happens in the game, I get to share it with my friends. While you can do that in Diablo 3, like, you know, with your friends running with you and everything else, it doesn't have that sense of openness and community like something like this does, you know? So, I can see myself repeating stuff because each time is going to be a different experience because of the people that I meet. I mean, even the people I randomly bump into and ended up in their guild and become friends with them and stuff like that. It's a bigger, grander scope. Why did I just press that? I did not mean to do that. Oh well. So I don't understand and don't get me wrong, I'm not bagging on it by saying that I in that instance and many others in my life, I get frustrated only because I wish that I did feel the same way, because I kind of am jealous of how happy they are with that stuff. You know, I mean, there's a lot of times where like somebody's into a TV show that it didn't resonate with me, and I ask questions about it, and I want to know more about it, and I feel like it comes across as I'm like not harassing them, but really like pressing them to give me a reason to watch. That's not what I'm doing, but I mean, I kind of am in a way, because I want to be as happy as those people are, you know? I want to like something as much as they do, because I mean, I envy it. I see so many people that are into different things that I just can't get into, and I wish I had that same feeling all the time. There's all kinds of games. I mean, like games in particular I'm using as an example, but I mean, I wish that I had that. I don't know. I mean, that's the problem. Sometimes I think there's something wrong with me that I don't, you know, but everybody has different tastes and stuff. And in this case, like I said, with this, it's just, I like the social part. I mean, I started playing this game because of my friends, you know, and I continue to want to have that social kind of scenario. And that's one of the reasons why, you know, I love streaming, because we do have this community. I am hanging out with you guys. You know, I really feel like you guys are my friends, and I'm hanging out. Just like, you know, I would have like when I first started playing the game. So, I mean, that's what makes this game different. I like my single player games to a degree. I mean, like Breath of the Wild, for example, was a game that I absolutely love. But it's hard to walk away from a game like this where you get all of that. You know, it's one of the things that makes this game great, is the community, the world that we inhabit. We all share. That's what I think makes this game very special, and why it has the community that it does. My heroic deeds, I like set up a garrison. Thanks, dude. Yay, another garrison. Yay. Woot. But, you know, I didn't mean to come do all this, but actually I enjoyed it. And again, the leveling's good. You can't get around that. Alright, you take care of it. I'm not going to grab all these quests because I'm not going to do them all. I'll do these real quick ones where we're setting stuff up, though. Oh, I thought I had a turn in there. Guess I do not. What is that? Release the peon. Oh, I gotta go knock the peons around. I don't wanna. Alright, so can I... Let's get out of here. Now we got a garrison Hearthstone too now, so... That's worth it. Woot. Woot, woot, wooty, woot, woot. Alright. So... What do we want to do now? Do we want to do all this stuff? I really should see. I was going to say, I should see about doing a dungeon here. But you know what? I'm not gonna, because it's going to be the same thing. I'm going to get one that I don't like. I'm going to leave it and get that debuff. I need to just go back to Orgrimmar and talk to Chromie again, get back into Wrath stuff, and just heal those. If I get the same two again, then I get the same two again. Not the ideal, but better than the half-hour debuff. I should do some leveling there, too. I love... why did it just pop out of my head? Broken Isles. Stormheim. No, Highmountain. Duh. Stormheim I like too, but I liked leveling in Highmountain. I really did like the quest. I like the story. I love the characters. Highmountain Tauren, I just think are great. So, all right, let's dump some stuff here too.
I have many lucky tools you like.
All right. So, let's get rid of some of this stuff. Oh, I can't, yeah, again, we cannot get rid of that stuff. I'll just get rid of all this stuff, because it's all basically... Wait, did I? I did replace my staff, okay. Get rid of that.
To our friends.
Alright, I'm gonna dump some of this in my bank. I'll deal with it later. I can't get over it. My big old yak. I got big yak and I cannot lie. Dad jokes. Dad jokes for days. Even though I'm not a father. That I'm aware of.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Here, let's put a baggie in there, because I got a bag in there. That's extras. It's an extra. Let's get all this stuff out of here. Might need it later. Might want to sell it. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just going to leave that. Alright.
Go get him, champ.
Thanks. Go get him, champ. That's what I'm doing. Hey, yo, Adrian, I'm going to go get him. You know what I mean? Oh my goodness. Where am I at here? Dude. Oh, you know what? You know what? I think it's a good time to stop, actually. As much as I don't want to. I really actually don't. But I need a break. Actually, I may come back. But we'll see. But I do need to eat. I need to eat. Food's important. Not dying on stream is important. But it's exactly 4 hours. We did a 4-hour stream. We did a 4-hour stream, man. That's amazing. I've been so sick sometimes where I haven't been able to stay awake for 4 hours. We just did a 4-hour stream. Hell yeah. That's great. Thank you guys. Seriously, thank you for hanging out. I mean, you guys have been here. A lot of you have been here most of this time, if not the whole time. In fact, Tina's been here the whole time, I think. David, you were here probably the whole time or close to. I mean, my God. That's awesome. Oh, that's great. Thank you guys. That's so cool. But yeah, I'll see how I'm feeling. I'm going to grab some food. Likely I won't come back tonight. Actually, I can feel my voice kind of going, so probably won't come back tonight, but we'll see. But this tells me I can do this, you know? I can keep doing this, and I can do it more frequently, too. And just got to keep myself in a good, healthy space so that I don't have to go to the ER or go to the doctor as much as I have been. I think we got that on. I think we're on the right track for that, but you know, just kind of keep that. We'll make that the goal. That'll keep me healthy. This is the reason to be healthy, is so I can keep doing this. So that's a win-win. So, all right, 4 hours and 1 minute now, almost 2. Thank you, Tegan. You are here. You were quiet, so I thought you might have left. You've been here the whole time, too. You guys are amazing! How do you do it? How do you put up with me longer than my family does? Oh, I love you guys. That's great. It's so great. All right. Thank you guys. I'm going to go. Gonna get something to eat. I'm going to be doing this more often. I hope you guys are going to be with me. Oh, God, it feels good. I'm so happy. All right. Thank you guys. Bottom of my heart. I will talk to you soon. Have a good night. Play some games. Have some fun. Smile and laugh. And we'll do this again soon. Probably tomorrow. You got me addicted to this again. All right. Thanks, guys.